And get gold rich before I die. They say this is the promised land. By the end of the day, there'll be gold in my hand.
What you find, don't tip the scale. Don't you know Eden ain't for sale?
Been down every mine in this town before. Ain't nothing here but iron ore.
Oh Lord, heard that before. In my whole damn life I've never been so poor.
Oh, gold fever got me on high, spinning my head with that look in my eye. Gold fever, out of time, gonna get gold rich before I die. Say you see that gold in my eyes, it's determination, baby, eyes on the prize.
Call it what you want, our cupboards are bare. Sick of sitting waiting here for you in our chair.
I see what you're saying, but it's not fair.
What's up? Alright, it's 12:31 a.m. I went live because I got something to show you. 4 away! Just 4 away. I got some audio issues going on. I don't know if it's my headphones that have an update or what. This is crazy. Play a song and I'll be back. I gotta try to figure out what's going on with my headphones. But I'll be back. I don't know what's going on with the audio, but I am 4 away from 100K. Who's all down there in chat? So we got 3 people watching. So one of you 3, if you're fast enough, try to figure out how to do it. So pay attention to what time it hits 22K. I'm lasering some business cards still. Put the fronts on them. It's going to take me about 5 hours to finish this batch. It's 10 hours to do 100. But if I was doing them one at a time, it'd be like 20 hours. But yeah. 4 more to go. That's crazy. I actually got my treasure chest out down here. That was made for me by Captain Tom Horn. I don't know if you guys can even hear me or not. I'm not sure what the heck's going on with my headphones and the iPad. switching over to my phone or just, I don't know. Technical difficulties is the way of life. But our next members giveaway is going to be this Cajun Bullion 2-ounce bar. That's super cool. No, I can't turn off the screecher. That's what's keeping me breathing. I'm lasering, and that's my air purifier. Yeah, the loud noise is coming from the air purifier. Mr. Gold Painted Dutchy Jacko. Yeah, I don't know why it won't connect to my headphones at all. Let's see if I can refresh again. My headphones kills the crazy sound.
Oh, fever got me on high, spinning my head with that look in my eye. Gold fever, out of time, go and get gold rich before I die. This is the promised land. By the end of the day, there'll be gold in my hand.
What you find, don't tip the scale. Don't you know weed ain't for sale?
Been down every mine in this town before. Ain't nothing here but iron ore.
Oh Lord, heard that before. In my whole damn life, I've never been so poor.
Oh, gold fever got me on high, spinning my head with that look in my eye. Gold fever, out of time, go and get gold rich before I die. Say you see that gold in my eyes, it's determination, baby, eyes on the prize.
Call it what you want, a cupboard's a bear.
All right, is that better?
Sitting waiting here for you and I'll share.
I see what you're saying, but it's not fair. I guess you gotta go to California.
You don't fool me, don't come home. If you ain't got no gold, you ain't got no home.
Oh, gold fever got me on high, spinning my...
So is the high pitch annoying sound better? I switched to my phone. Or is it still high pitched annoying? I know that thing is definitely loud. When we have it in the shop, I'm actually gonna put a vent up in the ceiling and then bring it down to a 4-inch because we'll have more than one laser going, so we'll need a bigger vent chamber. But it's almost done lasering, so I'm not going to laser anymore for a minute. I'm going to let it rest. So bear with us. As soon as the laser's done, 2 to go. I'm paying attention to that. The laser's almost done. I'll take a little break after that. I got a big stack of cards to do. Big stack of cards to do. It's almost done. I knew I wasn't the only insomniac awake. There we go. The laser's done. So the audio should be getting better. The fan will turn off in a second. There we go. The high-pitched squeaky squeak is gone. Yeah, I figured I'd go live since I was up lasering anyways. Was actually getting ready to go live over on the Tiki Tots. But I looked at my subscriber count and I was like, well, shit. I'm going to go live. Might as well. American Eagle Hoarder, if you want to come up, I suppose I could be doing this on the laptop. Probably be easier. But anybody wants to come up, make sure your camera's on, yada, yada, yada. You know the rules. At first, I didn't think I was going to be able to, because I set the stream for 12:30 and I still needed, I don't know, whatever I put for the thumbnail, still needed quite a few, and they started tick, 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 ticking. So, yeah. Now I'm watching water boil, and it's going slower and slower and slower. But we do have a lot of awesome stuff coming in. We did this card here today during a Hoodbilly live stream on the Hoodbilly Creations channel. That's Jim's son with some birds. That's the quality of this laser. In less than 6 minutes from the time he sent me this photo, I edited it and lasered it. In less than 6 minutes from the time he sent me this photo. This laser is amazing. One to go, one to go. But yeah, the next members only giveaway is going to be this 2-ounce Cajun Bullion bar. I'll probably do that when I wake up. I won't be going to bed till I think 5:30 or 6 in the morning. I'll be up finishing this stack of cards. And then get up probably around noon. So I'll go live. I'm thinking I have a premiere scheduled for 7 p.m. So I'm thinking I might go live around 4:20 when more people are awoke, except for, you know, us insomniacs. The old NC Recluse Miner's been getting him some good gold. He's got a new secret spot. He told me I need to get out there and get some more content, so I think we're going to go out and get some more content. We do have the 20th annual North Carolina Gold Fest this weekend, and I'm really looking forward to that. I'm going to live stream on Saturday, so that'll be pretty cool. All right, so if you're in here, comment, because we're going to do a little duck race action tomorrow, I believe. And if anybody wants any custom stuff made, like awesome coins, let me know. We also have some really super cool silver bars and capsules, and we got quite a few bags of pay dirt left. One more to go. So exciting. So I got to go over onto the YouTube side, I believe, to pull the names out of the chat. One to go. Make sure if you're here, You're commenting. We're going to do an impromptu middle of the night duck race. Dad needed 19, it said, when I posted the live. So 22K. All right. I hit Duolingo. What's the Duolingo there, buddy? Oh, it's an app. Yeah, the one where you can. It's like what was the one we used to use? I can't think of the name of it. All right, so I know I'm not watching the live stream. So somebody's not commenting. Oh, Rosetta Stone. I used to use Rosetta Stone. I am Jacko. I am a man. That's right. What's up, Gypsy Stacker? Gypsy sent me a reel over on Instagram, so I told him to come up. That's right. You got to make a deal about the lurker, man. So, Gypsy, when are you going to start going live with us? So we got quite a few people watching, more lurkers. If you're in here watching, drop a comment because we're getting ready to do a duck race, and we hit 22K. $22.01. Yeah, so far I got Gypsy, Dutchy, NC Recluse, and Swampy. So what this duck race is for is to get you, if you're a member, appreciate that, Dutchy, to get you into the members only race just because you guys were here when it happened. So even if you are a member, then you're going to get a bonus pot. And what we were looking at doing is making a change. Nice. We're looking at making a change. So if you're a base member, you'll get one entry, and then for the higher tiers, depending on the value of the tier, more entries in the members only giveaway. I do have a couple tiers up there, but I don't really have it set up very well. Set it for 333. You guys can see that. Standard good old ducks. We're definitely going to kill the audio. Oh, David Canham, you just made it. I didn't start the race yet. So we hit 22K tonight. 22K. We're doing a duck race to give somebody a bonus spot in our members only giveaway. So if you're in here, make sure you're commenting. This next members only giveaway is this 2-ounce Cajun bullion bar. Here, I suppose I could make it bigger, huh? This 2-ounce Cajun bullion bar. The next, my phone's not cooperating. Super excited. On my 100K, the goal, yeah, internet issues, Dutch. That's all right. It happens. The headphones won't connect to the iPad. I don't know what the hell's going on today. I know I'm lasering, and that laser is loud as hell. Well, it's not necessarily the laser that's loud. It's the vent fan, but it's keeping me alive, so screw it. All right, got to be here to claim your win. Race is set 3:33. It'll catch up eventually. Or did I freeze? It's not showing the race. Unless you guys can see it. I'm going to refresh. What up? Can you guys see it? That's right. All right, I'm going to pause the race. I'm just going to do it the old-fashioned way. Technical difficulties. It's like it's my first time freaking streaming, man. There you go. You guys can see it. Something went wrong. Well, no shit. We figured that one out there. Slick. I think the cell service went to poo is what the problem is. I don't know. Here, we're just going to do it the old-fashioned way. So this is the race to get you a bonus spot in our members only giveaway. If you're not a member, it's cheap. For a simple, I think Jim said it was $3 or $4, you could win a 2-ounce silver bar. We have another members giveaway coming from Mr. Gold Eagle. It's a 1+ gram bag pay dirt. Maybe I can make it go super full screen. There we go.
Do-do-do-do. Yeah, that's very fitting for you, actually, isn't it, there, Gypsy? I'm trying to get at least 300 cards done for the Gold Fest, if not more. I'm going to be handing them suckers out to everybody. Going to be doing a copper round for the Mystic Librarian. For those of you just joining, we're doing a duck race for a bonus spot in my members only giveaway, where this members giveaway is for a 2-ounce Cajun Bullion Bar. So whoever wins this race, if they are a member, they're going to get a bonus membership or bonus entry in the race. All right, who's it going to be? Oh, shit. The man himself, Mr. Gold Pan and Dutchy Jacko. But yeah, congratulations, Dutch. So you get a bonus spot in the members duck race. I'm actually going to go over here and see who we got in our members list. That's awesome, Dutch. All right, since we got 17 names, we got Gold Eagle Prospect, The Bad Idea Lab, Tom Moore, DB, Marcy Collins, 403 Prospector, Diving with Scuba Steve, Rock Butcher, Mia K, AU Guys, Dutchy. Ooh, Dutchy, you're gonna have a bonus spot. So you already are a member, and you got gifted a membership from 403 for the month. Reg Lab, 1816 Expedition, Paul Casper. So we're definitely going to have to double up on the Dutchy here. Copy and Dutchy. Control V. Dutchy. Bonus. All right, Dutchy, you got a bonus entry. I'm updating and saving it. Now we got 18 names on the list. So is NC Recluse Miner going to go get some gold this week until Friday, I guess, because he's going to be busy Friday and Saturday. I'm going to be lasering cards. So I got this many left to do tonight before I go to bed. My goal is to laser these cards before I go to bed. And I got to figure out how to make this fan quieter on the laser, because that is annoying. You're quitting cola? I quit drinking sugar sodas, but the non-sugar one's actually more addicting. I've been trying to drink water. My wife got me this super cool water bottle that I can put fruit in and make it not taste like water because I hate the taste of water. And I will not drink city water because it tastes funny. Here comes the high-pitched squeal again. Can you guys hear the high-pitched squeal? I can hear it through my noise-canceling headphones. And it is annoying. Go back to the tunes. Well, can't you drink like or use sugar that's not sugar? They do have some healthy alternatives. It's in here in the States, it's like I don't know, it's not stevia. It's not one of them powdered chemical deals. It's a it reminds me of aloe, to be honest. Welcome in, Lisa. How's it going? So we just did a little duck race action. I'm gonna see if the other Streamyard's loaded back up on the computer. We're having internet issues, headphone issues, audio issues. We're having a great night. All right, it's letting me bring in the other one. Mia K. So Mia K, I don't know if you're aware, but our next members giveaway is going to be for this 2-ounce Cajun bouillon bar. So that's super cool. Yeah, we went live because we hit 22K. 22! And it's already went up 5 more, so that is awesome. We're trying to hit 100K by Christmas this year. I think it would be super awesome. So make sure you share us out. And we also have our Hoodbilly Creations channel going full bore. We went live twice on it already. Dutchie was there for the first live. That's right, Dutchie. The only way is up. Unless for some reason YouTube decides to just steal a channel. I mean, I heard of this guy. His YouTube channel just randomly got stolen by YouTube. Yeah, it's stormy, but it's not really bad here. It's just really humid and thick air. But either way, we're here. We figured it out. We just spun the camera around on the phone and aimed it at the duck race. One of the things we're engraving is custom rounds. Now, we do have 2 of these available. Hoodbilly Creations, silver bar, and a Hoodbilly Creations silver round. Now, there's nothing on either of these right now. They're blank. I'm trying to decide if I want to do a duck race and the winner picks whatever we put on there. Just think, you could have your own photo on a 1-ounce silver bar or 1-ounce silver round. You put anything you want on there. If it's NC-17 or whatever. We actually did get a request from somebody to put a porn star on a 1 ounce silver bar. Why not? I mean, if that's what you want on your bar, whatever you want on your silver bar, we'll put it on there. We don't care. We're getting ready to get in some dog tags, some keychain stuff. What else? Bottle openers, and we can put photographs. This is mini hammer with some birds, and just around 6 minutes from the time I got this picture emailed to me, I put it on this card. So the clarity and the quality of the engraving is amazing. I just did an order for a memorial, 13 different items, 2 silver bars, 1 silver round, and then 10 copper bars. We do have copper bars. I don't really like the way the copper bars look when they're engraved. Maybe if it was a vector file or something that wasn't as detailed as a photo, it would look better. But the photos definitely look awesome on these copper colored brass rounds. Another thing we're getting ready to start doing is personalizing tumblers. We've got quite a few different colors and sizes of tumblers. So we've already got 2 orders. How do you call a dinosaur without gold? I don't know. How do you call a dinosaur without gold, Dutchie? I'm actually going to go over here and stop the music from repeating. Oh, nice, Dutchie. Nice.
Maybe he was high on the hashish.
That was a good one, though, Dutchie. That was a good one. That is definitely a dad joke. Definitely a dad joke there, Dutchie. We'll let you get away with that one. Yeah, let's see what else we were looking at engraving. Doing some coasters. For the tumblers, we've got 32-ounce water bottles, or 30-ounce water bottles, 32-ounce water bottles, 30-ounce tumblers, 20-ounce skinnies, wine glasses, coffee cups, a variety of colors. I did put up a short on that. And then we also have quite a few bags of pay dirt left. Getting ready to start going to craft shows. I'm not really sure about the craft show thing. Pet tags is another thing that we can do. And we're going to be making some hats. This is just a test leather that came with the laser. I haven't messed with this one yet, but we are getting ready to place an order for some black to silver, silver to black, gold to black, black to gold, and then teal to black for patches. So we can take your logo or whatever you want to put on it, make a shape for it, laser it, and then cut the shape out. So it's going to be a learning process. Oh, acrylic lights. We got some acrylic. They're bases, and then they have an acrylic thing that I can put an image on, and then when you light it up, you can see the engraving. So we're going to put some photos on a couple of those for people as well. I don't know. We got a bunch of different projects coming up over the next 2 weeks. It's about a month and a half, 2 months late. Like I was hoping to have the laser so I could have some stuff done before the upcoming event, but it just wasn't in the cards at the time. Thankfully, I did get it off, get the laser, and was able to make the commemorative rounds for the guy whose best friend passed away in February. We do have some more filament coming. We're getting some purple filament in because we did get some requests for purple. So I'm thinking about, this is my favorite dragon. It's got wings. It moves. Obviously, the whole dragon pretty much moves, other than the mouth. I wish the mouths would open and close. But I'm thinking about doing this in purple. Not 100% certain. If I do it in purple, 403 is going to kick my butt because his missus loves purple. But one thing we do have almost ready. I got to 3D print another egg. This one didn't work. But we're going to have a mystery dragon egg race coming up. Can you see that? Can you see it? Is the glare too bad? It's a 1/10 ounce gold Year of the Dragon. So this is the grand prize for the mystery dragon eggs. Whoever gets the gold will get a bonus mini egg to keep their coin in. But I did print a bunch of these. We have a bunch of different colors. Here's the black one. Still got to clean them up. We got a color changing egg, kind of like a fire egg. Gold. Another color changer. We've got all kinds of cool stuff in here. Even some that even glow in the dark. It was 403. Yes, I do make custom coin holders. I do make custom stands. Mia K, I know I sent him your email. I just talked to him earlier. I will talk to him sometime tomorrow and I'll remind him. Yeah, Swamp Dog, we do coin holders. We have a variety of styles of coin holders. Display stands. If you want for the people that do the coin races and whatnot, we actually have a pretty decent sized stand that we'll print. And it's got different levels. So when they put the coins on the stands, it's easier to see them. We do the individual little, like, not the ones with the feet that American Eagle Hoarder does. Those are pretty cool. But we do like the individual little stands too, where it's generic, chintzy. They're really cheap. Jack Gallman, I'm going to get to see Jack Gallman this Saturday at the 20th Annual North Carolina Gold Festival. He's going to be at the coin show. Is Lisa Anderson going to be at the coin show? Or at the Gold Fest? A tiered stand? Yep. I can do a tiered stand in a couple different ways. I can do it for slaps on the top. or just coins on the top. You're not able to go this time? Well, that sucks. It's the big one, though. There's going to be like 80 vendors. Food stands, there's crafters, there's gold stuff, metal detectors, all kinds of cool things. All kinds of cool stuff. It went up again. That's not the screen I wanted, though. Here we go. Jack the Man Gallman. Jack, did you know that we could make you your own silver rounds? And they look super cool, Jack. I'm just saying. If anybody's interested in pay dirt, we do have our Nugget Hunter pay dirt bags. They're $65 a bag, but it's a guaranteed half gram of gold, and 1 out of 20 has a 1+ gram nugget in it. So that's super cool. Somebody's going to get a 1.6+ grams of gold. I don't know, like 1.5+, because they get the half gram plus what's in it, and then if they find that nugget, they get a bonus nugget. So that's really cool. With Jack doing the coin shows and stuff, I'm surprised he doesn't have a personal coin stand. Or a little display type deal. Here's a snow owl I did. I think I can do this better now because I've learned some new settings. I don't know. So I think Friday, we're only going to go towards the end of the stick just because we got the dogs and it's too hot. Too many people. So I think we'll go from we'll be there about 4 o'clock on Friday. Yeah, Swamp Dog. That's one of the things we do. We put stuff on silver. So here's the box. You can get it in a bar. This is a 1 ounce 3/9 fine silver bar. I could take it out of the little thing if you want me to. Or you can get it in a round. It's not really engraved, more so marked, because it doesn't take away from the weight. But this has a protective capsule, and then it's got this sexy box. It's really velvety and soft, except for this part. This is our logo I lasered on there. I was actually quite nervous when I did that because I had no idea what was going on. The first time doing it, I tinkered with the settings and I did 3 passes. I think I should have did 2. So for the future one, for the next set we get, I'll probably do 2 passes just because I want to, I don't want to darken it. Yeah, YouTube took my live stream down of me doing the silver because I was playing a lot of different music. I'm going to have to go back in. I have written permission from the artists of Gold Fever to use their song. I heard the coin show was just Saturday, from what I understand. I will be going live from Lucky Strike. Definitely going to be going live from Lucky Strike throughout the time I'm there Saturday. I think it's supposed to go till 7 or 8 or 9. I'm not 100% certain. So I'm going to go live walking around. I'm going to go live at the coin show. I'll be live walking through the different booths to all the little vendors and whatnot. And then when Mr. Doug gives a speech and they do that big nugget, big old nugget, big old nugget. Somebody is going to get like a $3,000 nugget for a $20 ticket. That's too rich for my blood, but somebody's going to walk away with it. Rock Butcher said that if he wins, he's going to jump in the truck and start driving down here to pick it up. I actually think it'd be kind of funny to see Jim drive 20 some hours for a gold nugget when he's got a 4.5 ounce nugget at his house. I think one of the best things that we personalize, well, we will be, because I'm waiting for one more attachment for the rotisserie. I have a couple of things coming. My mom picked up for us the extra part of the rotisserie and then a display sign. But coffee cup, it's metal. I can put your channel logo on here and on here. So, or put a saying on one side. If you got like a catchphrase, I can put your catchphrase on one side and your logo on the other. The lids that come with these are locking lids. Here, I'll put myself back in big screen. There we go. So they're locking lids, and it comes with tumbler care instructions. So I have T-Mobile now, Jack, and they put in internet. I'll have to make sure you got my number, Jack. I'm pretty sure you do have it, though. But these come in different colors. I got a black one for myself. We do have, I believe, a red one. We only ordered a few of the coffee cups. And then just to see if people want it. I drink a lot of coffee, so coffee cups are definitely my favorite. But yeah, there should be a link pinned at the top of chat. And our next giveaway, I'm going to reiterate that. Our next giveaway is this 2-ounce Cajun Bullion channel bar with a sticker and a COA. So if you're not a member, click it. It's cheap. For $3, you get a chance at winning you 2 ounces of silver. Right now, I believe there's 18 names on the list for between Patreon and YouTube. So we're getting closer to our next goal. And then the goal after that, I believe, is a 1+ gram bag of pay dirt, sponsored by Gold Eagle Prospecting. Old man Joe went and got eye surgery, and ever since then, he's been absent. I do have a JHP LLC 10K sub bar from Cajun Bullion. Also got a Mary Jane 1-ounce button from Pit Bullion. If it ain't Pit, it ain't shit. I don't know, my treasure box really depleted. But here's something that most valuable thing in the box. It's gold. It may not be valuable for the reason you think, because it's tiny. See that gold on that rock? 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Saturday. Okay. So you see that gold on this rock? I saw this rock and it was about 40 pounds. We went on a hike and I asked the fella, I said, hey, if I see gold on a rock, can I have it? And he's like, yeah, sure. Like joking, without his glasses. That's the best part. But the guy had a sledgehammer down in his cart. I got to smack it. It broke off about a 40-pound chunk of rock. I traveled with that son of a gun in my car for 2 years. I broke a Stanley framing hammer trying to break off the chip. Yeah, that's the first hard rock gold I ever found. That's the only gold that I actually have kept that I found so far. Gold is very fluid for us. So is our stack. If we need things for our shop, if we need food, we sell stuff. Like, this is our life. It's exciting. Full-time content creating. I showed on the other live stream. We made $102, I believe, on YouTube in 2 months. That's not a lot. Yeah, my subscriber numbers are going up, but they watch shorts. And it's 17 to 19 cents per 1,000 views on the shorts. So I don't even buy a pack of ramen noodles anymore. That's why we started our business. That way we can provide custom stuff for people at a lower cost than normal. And the quality of the artwork is impeccable. If anybody's looking for some metal business cards, let me know. Or if you want some channel cards, put a QR code on there, put your channel name and your logo on a card, and you can go around handing people your card, especially for those people that like metal detecting. You go somewhere and you want to get permission to metal detect, and you take them this, and you're like, here, I'd like to metal detect your property. I'm a YouTuber. Here's my card. They're going to look at you a lot less crazy if you hand them a business card, let alone a metal business card. We do have a thicker option available, but we would have to order those. Dutchie says, I have yet to run my cons from 2 years ago. So this far, I have never found gold in the wild. Damn. It's been a while, huh, Dutch? Hopefully you get to feeling better pretty soon and you're able to go find you some more gold. Trying to think what other interesting or neat things we're getting ready to start doing. We're going to place an order for prints for shirts. We've got some stuff coming for us. We've got some stuff coming for Gold Eagle. We got some stuff coming for 403 Prospector. And then a couple local businesses, we're going to actually make some items, take it to them, and then let them see the quality of our prints, see the quality of the material, and the craftsmanship, the workmanship. I've gotten some stuff from them that I didn't really like it. It was shoddily made, low quality products. And from what they were saying, they're paying more than I'd charge them. So I figure if I can provide a better product, cheaper, it'd be a no-brainer. I don't know. What do you guys think? Think I'm crazy? Well, we all know I'm crazy. But you think I'm crazy? You guys doing anything exciting this coming week? If you're not down here in North Carolina, that is. Got anybody got any big plans or any adventures coming up? We are about 45 minutes from Marion. We are east of Marion by 45 minutes, over in the Lenore area. We were living in Wisconsin. During the coronavirus, I started learning about gold prospecting, and I found this guy's channel. Here, I'll do it over here, so I put my finger in the ring. Found this guy's channel, and we all know him and love him. But yeah, I found his channel, and I asked him, hey, yeah, Jack, we are going to go for a little bit on Friday, and then for the last half of Saturday. I'm going to be honest with you, Lisa. I have no idea where that is. And Dutchie, I've never left the States. Yeah, so I came down here with Charlie for 2 years in a row. I told my wife about it. I'm like, listen, we got to move down to North Carolina, Virginia, something. And one day she came home from work and she said, all right, so are you going with me or am I going without you? And I was like, what? She's like, you want to move down there? Let's go. We packed up and, well, I'd say a 10 by 20 storage unit, gave away all kinds of stuff away to people. And packed up our vehicles and moved into a camper. I'm in a camper right now. Granted, it is a very nice camper. I guess, us going to a different state is like you going to a different country. So, you can bike the country in 3 days. I think they said if you ride a bike, it takes about 20 days to get from Maine to Washington. But that's a lot of biking. And I tell you, my fat ass ain't going to do that. Yeah, we packed up, moved down here so I could chase my dream. We are gold prospecting, rock hounding, and we're some hood billies. It is not cheaper in North Carolina and compared to Virginia for a variety of reasons. Compared to Wisconsin, no, it's not cheaper either. But the quality of life down here in general is better. We do want to move up into Virginia, but right on the border of North Carolina and Virginia, which puts us, the one place I was looking at puts us at 2 hours and 48 minutes from Lucky Strike. Just because Virginia has medical marijuana and North Carolina doesn't. I have seizures and I smoke lots of weed. CB doobies. And I can grow my own in Virginia, and in North Carolina, I can't. Wisconsin is a communist state as well. There is no medical in Wisconsin. You're not going to get a doctor right. There is no recreational in Wisconsin. Certain cities and certain counties decriminalize cannabis, but for the most part, it's still a felony. Wisconsin does have reciprocity, so my out-of-state card is good there. I thought about PA, but too cold up there. And there's better gold in North Carolina and Virginia. Like the amount of places we could go rock hounding. I'm going to pop up a map if I still have it in my overlays. I'm the monkey in the middle. These are all locations that there is either gold or rocks, gems, crystals, precious stones, precious metals, platinum, diamonds. This is all of these are about 45 minutes to an hour away from where I'm at right now. This is only a small portion of the prospecting locations in North Carolina. There's so many more. This is just the ones that are about an hour away from where the monkey in the middle. So not many states can beat that. Colorado has quite a few awesome spots, but it's too damn hot there. I have a map for every state. I use a website. I'll bring it up. All right, so this is the rockhoundingresource.com. What you do is you go to your state, map for PA, all right? When it loads, I'll bring it up and show you. All right, I'll just scroll down, it's faster. Yeah, it is passed on the reservation. There we go. I dropped this link into chat, so you can click on that. So it gives the information, the state symbols, the state gemstone, the state fossil, state mineral, and then it goes through the different most commonly found and collected rocks and minerals in Pennsylvania are serpentine, quartz crystals, calcite, petrified wood, amethyst, fluorite, chalcedony, celestine, tourmaline, and jasper. Now, where do you find them? here is the Pennsylvania locations. See if I can bring this up on. All right, here we go. So here's a blown up version of Pennsylvania. Whereabouts do you want me to click for Pennsylvania, Miko? Like Harrisburg, Pittsburgh, Williamsport, Allentown. I have no idea where that is. All right, here we go. Bam. Here's Allentown. So Allentown is right here in the middle. Right in Allentown, there is GPS coordinates for, it says location, Allentown area washes, fields, gravels, etc. GPS coordinates for Jasper and Chert by EMMAUS. I ain't going to try to read that. In Macungie, general area just north of Shimmerville, Blue Corundum, Sapphire, and Crystal and Asturated over by just south of Easton. In Regalsville area stream gravels, you get Jasper and Quartz. North of Easton by Nazareth, you get Chert, Flint, Apatite, Dioside, Epidote, Pyrite, Quartz Crystal, Serpentine, and Williamsite. Allentown is here, so what's over here? All right, so this is the Crystal Cave, and it's a fee place. There's geodes, quartz crystals, and gemstones. Did I already click this one? Yes. Did I click this one? Yes. So what's this town up here? Kunkletown, quartz crystals, and azurite. Now, these GPS coordinates are specifically to a location where someone has found them. It does not guarantee that it's public access. It doesn't guarantee that you're still going to find them because other people have these maps as well. There's agatized coral and quartz crystals in the Stroudsburg area gravels and exposures near the state line. So that means on the side of the road where they cut through. Here's some state game lands. You can find in the Jim Thorpe area, stream gravels and streams, allanite, atonite, carnotite, chlorite, mica, pyrite, quartz, uranitite. It's a lot of tights there. And by Mikado, quartz crystals. What's this one? Pyrite and quartzite. But yeah, if you get bored, you just go on this map and pick a location. Even in downtown Pittsburgh, you can get barite, calcite, pyrite, sphalerite, and wurtzite. Right outside, galena, calcite, barite, geodes in the North Vandergrift and the gravel bar. So you can just go down to the creek, go to the gravel bar, and start looking for round rocks, and you can get some pretty cool geodes. I'm not sure what the geodes in that area consist of, but geodes are fun no matter what. But my guess is they're going to be calcite, barite, and sphalerite based. Now this map can be embedded on your phone, and if you have an Android, you can click embed on my site, and it will actually put these on your Google Maps. By South Bethlehem, you can get jasper and petrified wood, quartz crystals, calcite crystals, fluorite. The one thing, here's agate nodules by Mount Holly Springs, area fields and gravels to the west. Hematite, Little Rocky Ridge. I have to zoom in. Piedemontite, garnet, azurite, cooperite, and malachite. All right, so the Adams County mines and quarries near the state line have some really cool stuff. Well, like I said, you don't know if it's legal for you to go to these places. So the Valley Quarry has clubs. They allow clubs to go to the quarry, and you get to dig for copper, epidote, chrysocolla, chalcopyrite, chabazite, stibulite, etc. So they got a lot of awesome minerals right at that quarry, and they let people come with clubs. So if you want to do it on your own, and one of the things I do is I will go on my Google Maps or my other maps, and I will open up to where it's got the satellite view. I'm going to see if this will let me do it. No. So we're going to copy this, and I'm going to try to open up Google Earth. All right, we are loading Google Earth. So yeah, so I go on that website, I get locations, and then I take it back over to either Google Earth, CalTopo, or just a regular map. I paste the coordinates in for wherever I'm trying to find. And then you get to see where the coordinates are. So this is the coordinates that it showed you. Now, if you go on People View, the instructions were saying that you have to look in the road cuts. Well, if you look, you can see in the road cuts on the Google Earth that there's all kinds of rocks exposed. Bedrock exposed here. So you can walk these ditches. What did it say you'd find? Copper minerals, malachite, and azurite. No, those are very pretty. So, and if you don't know what you're looking for, like I don't know everything, I will take us back to the other tab. I will take these and then I will look on Google to see what these minerals look like so I know what I'm looking for. And I'm not just walking around picking up bags and bags of pretty rocks. But this whole road, for quite some way, has rock exposure. Now there's people with their house right there, but I've found if you just ask, they're going to say, yeah, sure, go ahead. They don't give a shit that you're looking for rocks. Now you're not going to want to take a shovel and a pick and start destroying their stuff, but they technically only own, so the state owns 25 feet over from the center line, which is where the mowing is stopped. So you can't cross into the grass without permission. Otherwise, you'll be trespassing. Even though there aren't any no trespassing signs, you don't want to be dicking around by somebody's house. There we go. But yeah, if you look, all in this road cut, there is all kinds of minerals. Oh, there's a freaking cave. Are you shitting me? All right, Mia K. I don't know how far this location is from you, but that's a random freaking mine hole on Google Earth. That is nuts. Just think, people drive by this and have no idea. Let's see. Here's the GPS coordinates. And it says it's in the Rossville road cut. So it's the Rossville road cut. There you go. Screenshot that, and it'll give you exactly what you're looking for. Dutchy says, me as a Dutch guy would stick my finger in there, because of the water. That's funny, Dutchy. But yeah, there's a stinking cave. And it's right by these houses. So the address, it's not going to let me. The address is 320 State Route 4026. And just down the road from them, now watch, I'm not going to be able to find it. I think it was just past the stupid van. Just down the road from them, there's a cave or a mine or something. There could be a badger or some crazy shit in there, so you might want to be careful. But we just found that. And this is why I like the Rockhound resource. It gives me a plethora of locations. It tells me what I can find at these locations. It gives me GPS coordinates to these locations. Now, excuse me. Granted, if it's private property, you got to ask permission. But a lot of people are not going to give a shit that you want to pick up rocks in their yard. Oh, you want to pick up some rocks? That's less rocks they're going to mow over. Now, granted, if you were going there to search for diamonds or meteors or whatever, people are a little more hinky when stuff of value is involved. But there's no real money in copper-based minerals other than I think azurite and malachite are beautiful. Heavy metal detecting passion. What's up? All right, Lisa, you have a good night. Thanks for coming in. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up. And like I said, think about getting the membership. It's cheap, and you got a chance at getting a 2-ounce silver bar this month. Heavy metal detecting passion. We were just going over rock hounding resource, and Mia K we helped Mia K find a location where she's going to be able to go and get some malachite, some azurite. I hope you do a video and you give me a shout out because I want to see what this cave looks like in person. If you got a selfie stick, I'd stick a selfie stick in there. I wouldn't stick my head in that son of a gun. Two things. I'm not going in a cave unless I can go like this and not touch the walls. If I have to like try to squeeze through something or no, I'm not going in there. I'm too fat to fly. I'm going to get stuck. It ain't going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, no. But in this instance, I would take my phone, my little tripod, stick that sucker in there with a flashlight or something, and you never know. There could be a giant crystal cavern in there, and the only reason it is eroded is because, like in Wisconsin, snow plows, you get them big old snow plows, they're going down the side of the road and they're clearing off this stuff for a place to plow the snow for later. Like when they get a chance, they're moving snow, and they move snow up the bank. So my guess and my bet is that at some point in time, a snow plow hit that sucker and knocked the hole loose. I'm pretty certain that'd be what I'd guess happened. It is kind of squared off. If you look, I guess I could bring it back up so you guys can see what I'm looking at. So I'll put that on full screen. Now, can I zoom in more? All the pushing the zoom does is make the words bigger. Did going full screen help? Okay, so you see how they kind of look like flat bricks? You won't go in, but your son will. He is brave. Yeah. I used to play in the snow up north, and my grandma's neighbor was a snowplow truck driver. I'm not sure what I just did. Oh. But yeah, so back to this. Even though, like, even all the way down here, you have a rock exposure. I went further down the road. I am clicking the highlighted. Well, no, it's looking pretty flat now. We're down the road about a half mile. Um, but if you look, it looks like there's another one here. And all of this exposed, I think it's limestone. So when you're going here, you're looking for pretty greens, pretty blues. The greens will be where the copper mineralization. We know old pennies turn green. With the azurite and the malachite, you might be able to find some beautiful blue green specimens. I'd especially look in this area. This makes you think if there's a cave right there. One, do the people with the house on the hill up above it know that they have a mine or a cave underneath their house, or are they going to be surprised? Is it going to one day turn into a giant Pennsylvania sinkhole? You never know. You're welcome, Mia K. I just think if we would have did this the other day, you could have did a memorial road trip. No, you got to remember, this is awesome. Like, that could have been an old mine shaft. You never know. I just think that's just the neatest thing that we just randomly found. All right, Dutchie. Is Dutchie going bye-bye? Did I miss something? Dutchie says, this state has a lot of sinkholes in it. I bet it does. I'm going to play a quick song and take a spinning break. What's up, backyard prospecting? I had to take a spinny break. I didn't realize that the Google Earth went away. So we just found either a cave or a little mine. I don't want to lose it. Where in the hell did I go? Oh, so how many subs do you think we're at now, Dutchie? Starting to yell at me. Yeah, here in another way you can look. It gives you locations. That's awesome. Another way you can use the website is you go on and it gives you like Western locations. So waterside area, fields and gravels. You'll find calcite, Chalcedonian chert. Gives you northeastern rock hunting sites. So there's all kinds of cool information on here. In Bucks County, thanks, Mia K. Thanks, Dutchie. In Bucks County, you can find petrified wood in pretty much all of the countryside creeks and gravels. Like I said, the whole app is interactive, and as is the map. So I clicked that Bucks County creeks and gravels thing. So here is Neshaminy Creek. So now what I would do is I would find a public access place. Or go to one of these nice condo people and be like, hey, condo people, can I cut through your yard? Because the guy that made this website has found whatever he says is there at the GPS coordinates for the location. We've used this quite a few times. We went amethyst hunting and got some beautiful, beautiful amethyst specimens. We did go pyrite hunting for pyrite cubes, devil's dice. Didn't find any. It was well picked through. And that's going to be one of the things where a lot of people have the internet. A lot of people know about these sites. People travel the world to go look for rocks, gems, and crystals. People travel the states. They get in vans, live in their car, and they drive around. They live in trucks. Like Love Hut for Life has a house built in the box of their truck. They put a house inside the box of their truck, and they travel around and they go rock hounding. That camping couple has a beautiful van they do it in. In the next 5 years, My goal is to be able to get a nice Class C motorhome where that can bumper pull a 20-some foot trailer, because we got a lot of shit, a lot of prospecting stuff, a lot of rock hounding stuff, and then obviously the lasers, 3D printers, the apparel stuff. So we're going to need a big old trailer and be able to put our vehicle in the trailer as well. But in 5 years, I'd like to be able to sign a deal with Thor Motor Coach and get the Class Super C magnitude. It's a beautiful, beautiful luxury RV. And that's basically what my wife and I decided to do. We got rid of all of our shit as much as we could, and traveled, moved over 1,000 miles away from where she pretty much spent her whole life. It was a big step, and we would like to, when her youngest graduates, we'd like to be able to do a figure eight thing every year. In 1 year, do a figure eight of the whole United States. Different seasons, different location. Like, we plan on being in Arizona in the winter when it's not hot out. You're not going to catch me in Arizona in the summer, I'll tell you that. New Mexico, Utah in the fall, spring, early spring. We're going to be in the hot states, and then I want to be up in the summertime. I want to be up in the cooler states. Looking for gold, rocks, gems, and crystals, filming, getting content, and just traveling, enjoying life. I know a lot of people, like, I'm 45, but I know a lot of people that work a normal full-time job. They go home, they get drunk, they hate themselves, they hate their life. And I didn't want to be one of those people. I know quite a few guys that have retired and then within a few months died. Like, what did you live for? If you worked your whole life to die, obviously you're going to die. But I'm saying, like, you retire and you die, that's stupid. You got to travel, you got to see stuff, you got to experience life. Appreciate that, Mia K. I think that with us being, we're not afraid, and it is a thing where people are afraid of new things. People are afraid to step out of their box. People are afraid to try. And Dutchie can attest, I don't have quit. There's no quit in me. I work on my stuff 18 hours a day, 7 days a week. Exactly. You have to live your life and enjoy the journey of life. I have 2 YouTube channels I'm trying to keep going full time. 2 Instagrams that I'm trying to keep going full time. We also stream on TikTok and Facebook, Twitter, Twitch. So it's busy. It's a lot of work. Editing videos sucks. I hate editing videos. I would love to make enough money on the YouTubes to be able to be like, here, magic editor guy, this is my week's adventures. Make it into an awesome video and a bunch of shorts. But I have to do it myself. And I hate it. Editing sucks. But for us, and like, I put out somewhat edited stuff. My shorts are a little more fancier. But for video wise, you're gonna see what we see. You're gonna, if there's an empty pan, we're out panning. I'm not gonna just show you the pans with the gold in it. I'm not gonna just show you empty pans. I'm gonna show you all the pans. I think that raw is a little bit better. I do like to go live. I prefer live streams. You don't have to edit live streams, and you can have fun in live streams as long as your internet's working well, your audio's working well. It's just life's too short to be unhappy. Life's too short to live for tomorrow because tomorrow never comes. And I'm fortunate that my wife was willing to say, okay, you can chase your dream, you can live your dream. And now she's enjoying it. When I first was watching the videos about rocks, crystals, gems, and gold, all she was seeing was rocks, dirt, and water. She's like, how in the hell can you spend hours and hours watching videos about rocks, dirt, and water? And backyard prospecting, I used to love watching his videos and his live streams. I'm going to have to get back, figure it out to get it into my schedule because his live streams are fun. And I told her, but they find gold. These gems and rocks and crystals that are in there are worth money. Like, these people are doing stuff. We definitely are real, and I appreciate that. We try to have fun. We try to live our life to the best. And people like you that we do this for, we have met a lot of awesome people. And that was one of the things I was going to touch on. ADHD at its finest. We go places, we go prospecting, we go rock hounding, we go looking for stuff. You're not always going to find a 20-gram nugget. You're not always going to find a nice pan of gold. But if you give it the opportunity, you're going to find good people. And that's the treasure in the adventure, is all the awesome people that you get to meet along the way. Yes, you do meet negative people, negative Nancy's, but you learn fairly quickly. Sometimes you don't, but once you see if they're a negative person, you just dismiss them and go on about your business. Like, we got to meet Jack Gallman. Good night, Jack. We got to meet Jack Gallman. And I never would have met that crazy guy. Taught him how to pan. Jack came down, met us at the Lucky Strike, got a bucket of dirt. Jack, have you finished panning that yet? He took a couple bags home. But I love meeting people. I'm trying to get Dutchy to move over here. His wife thinks he's nuts because he's hanging out with all his people from the States when he's supposed to be in bed sleeping. We try to have a good time. We try to make things fun. Yeah, you, Jack. I got to meet you. Oh, you almost got the rest of that dirt pan? All right, buddy. Dutchy is so awesome that if he knows we're going to have a good stream, he will set an alarm so he wakes up at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. There's what, a 6-7 hour difference in time. Like right now, it is 9:19 in the morning, I believe, for Dutchy. He'd have been hanging out with us at 9 o'clock at night our time, which would have been like 3 o'clock in the morning for him. And that's super cool. $8:20. Oh, that's right. So if I was I'm still used to doing the conversion from Central. I'm in Eastern time now. When I was in Central, it was 7 hours. Here, it's a 6-hour difference. That's right, because I moved east. Oh, we have daylight savings here too. Oh, Yep, 220 here as well. I still got this many cards to do. Oh, it's going to be interesting. I guess I'm going to go to bed at 6 o'clock in the morning, regardless, even if I don't get them done. Yep, Eastern time for Jack, Mia, me. So, Jack, you got any good coins you're bringing to the coin show? Your family will appreciate that, Dutchie. They will definitely appreciate that, buddy. Oh, we'll be live again. We'll be live again after I wake up. Oh, so you're just going to go show, Jack? You're not going to sell? Or is Jack going to go buy? Jack's not going to the coin show to show. Jack's going to the coin show to buy. Well, you know, Jack, you could always get... Well, hey, Jack, I guarantee you, this is one of the rarest coins. It's a blank. You can put what you want on there, Jack. You ain't going to find that at the coin show, buddy. We got about 7 minutes. I'm going to stream for another 7 minutes, and then I'm going to go live on the TikToks, making some custom cards for people. I love graphic arts. I love editing art. And being able to take a photograph and put it on a piece of metal with a laser is super awesome. If you guys want any custom gifts or anything cool made, feel free to hit us up. Information scrolling on the bottom of the screen. And Mia, I will hit up 403 when we get off of here because my Instagram's on this phone. So I'll hit up 403 and remind him to send you an email. I know it's going to cost him like $30 to ship that from Canada. So you have to give him a little time, just a smidge. He just had some super vehicle issues happening. I definitely need to get another outro for this channel. Trying not to play any unauthorized musics. But all right, ladies and gentlemen.
You're just the bee's knees.
He'll ship it. He's good at shipping. I just know that he had to fix 2 of his vehicles. I don't know if he hit a moose or a polar bear or what he hit, but he did do some smashing. I actually think he's gonna, because in a couple weeks he's coming down to Montana. He goes prospecting in Montana. It's about, I think he said, a 5.5 hour drive for him. That's probably when he's going to mail it, to be honest. But like I said, I'll verify it with him and check. I know he's got some packages in Montana right now that are coming here to me. I am looking at parting with some of my stones. I want to get some more filament for my 3D printer. I don't know if you've ever seen something like that before, but this is one of my most prettiest crystals. Blistering Barnacles Adventures. Good morning, Jamie. Showing off some shiny. We did a little tutorial of rock hounding resource. I'm actually looking at I believe it's 250. I'd have to go back in the book and look. Is that not the prettiest thing in the world? It's a grayish blue. Here, I'll move my phone so you can see it better. There we go. Get the glare off of it. It's druzy. It's definitely my prize specimen. I think the only reason I was going to sell it was in order to buy more 3D printer stuff. I have to get some new mats, and I have to get some more filament. Obviously, I'm probably going to buy some stuff for the laser when I sell it. If you shoot me a fair price offer, okay. Yeah, shoot me an email, shoot me an offer before I put it up. And then I'll let you know. I think she said it was 250. Usually when you get those, they're broken up into smaller pieces. But yeah, I'd have to ask her. But yeah, I can send you pictures too. If you shoot me an email later and remind me, I'll take some pictures of it and I'll send you a picture so you can show your son. Well, there's I 3D printed this Lotus lamp. So you can put a battery operated tea light in it and it lights up the whole room. Well, I have these spinny things that I use for my tumblers and stuff. I'll spin this camera around so you can see it. Hey, look, there's the laser. Is that not the coolest thing ever? And it puts the lights on the ceiling, on the walls. Oh, here, let me kill this black light. Just kind of like a little mood light thing. I was quite impressed with myself. Sorry. I'm going to take you guys outside with me. Oh. Nope, not a flame one. It's that's made out of PLA. It's made out of plastic. What silver are you interested in? I have a few here. We do have the customizable. And we also have the I got Faces of Shreky Lou. It's 2-ounce pours. I have the Pit Bullion button. That's a 1 ounce. It's the Mary Jane lady. She's got pot leaves covering her boobies. I got a couple other pieces. I'm gonna take you guys outside. I need to have a cigarette. It's been a few hours. I'm working on quitting. It's a work in progress. Oh, I can't go. I got to start the laser again. Then I can go. Might as well use the 6 minutes I'm outside to laser some more cards. We do have some fake geodes. For the 1 ounce pieces, I have the blanks. Most of our 1 ounce pieces, I think, are gone. I got the Naked Lady one. We got, the Pit Bullion 1 ouncer. I got a 3 ouncer. Two 2 ouncers. These are the Shreky Lou Faces of Shreky Lou. Oh, and then you see that? Got a sapphire and a couple tiny crystals. All right, I'm lasering. I'm going out and schmooking. Just shoot me an email. Let me know what pieces you want. And then I can send you the prices. Yeah, here's our camper. Our bedroom's over here, and I was back in that thing. Settings, camera. Here's some emerald we mined in North Carolina. These are in our tumbled. Here's an awesome agate. We got some UV reactive ones. Some amethyst. Some Pecos diamonds. And then we got some new stuff getting ready to go in the tumbler. There's sapphires and rubies in one of these. So this is the stuff you'll be able to find at that spot, the azurite. But it could be more green than blue. Okay, will do. Yes, and a surgeon will not touch you if you smoke. You have to have quit smoking for, I think, 90 days or something like that. I didn't turn the camera around. They say you won't heal as well. No chewing, no smoking. One of the things we're doing with the rocks, Miyake, we have these really cool bags. We have different size bags, and we're gonna basically do a mystery. We'll go through and like, here's one of the quartz points we tumbled because it was all schnookered up anyways. Oh, this is some stuff you can find in Pennsylvania. Here's some petrified wood that we tumbled. Yeah, you got to go, he said, a month. You just don't heal as well. Some amethyst pieces. More emeralds. I do have some emerald crystals that are super cool in the back. We got those here in North Carolina. We went out, it was winter, and I sat down and the ground was frozen. There was 6 inches of frost. But we found some emeralds, so that was pretty cool. Another piece of petrified wood. Yeah, you can find the petrified wood, the fossilized coral. You can find all that stuff right in that creek. Nice little agate. Well, if you do come to North Carolina to look for emeralds and you don't hit us up, we will be sad. The emerald mine that we go to is super cool. Now, are you, depending on your like abilities, they have where you go up into the hills and you can dig. It was 50 degrees when we got there, and that's not cold to me, but the ground was still frozen. And we were excited. We wanted to go rock out. It was definitely too cold to go in the creek, but going up in the hill, it wasn't so bad. Yeah, for the rocks, like she's tumbling a lot of stuff. Here's a nice agate. I really like this one. What she's gonna do is she's got these pretty decent sized bags down to small bags, and she's gonna do a mystery. It'll be a mystery bag. We'll go through and try to make sure you get some amethyst, an agate, emerald. But if you want the non-tumbled, the good ones, I've got some good emerald specimens. I think one of the hardest things that we have is we know the stuff has value, but you really don't know what to charge. Like, I know how much gold's worth. I know how much silver's worth. But with rocks and crystals and gems, there's so many various things. Oh yeah, we could do that definitely. Let me know what size mystery bag you want or what you want to put into it. And then she'll make it a nice bag. We do have some more that are not tumbled. We're getting ready to go down and do some more digging. Like I said, we got the event coming up this weekend, so I'm knocking out the business cards like no other. I never thought as a kid I would be so excited to play with rocks as an adult. Here's some of the stuff, the azurite that you can get in that roadside as well. Like the blue on these is just amazing. I like the blue-green stuff though. The blue-greens are beautiful. I think towards the end of July, we're going to actually go looking for hyalite opal. Hyalite opal is very, very rare, and we're going to be going to find hyalite opal geodes. When you shine a black light on it, it glows toxic neon green. I'll switch the brand color to the color of it. Like, it's amazing. That's how bright it glows. Like these geodes, when you shine the black light on them, they are insane. Yeah. Can do that, Miyake, for sure. Blue opals are very rare. I had an opal. It was about this big, multicolor opal. A guy picked it up for his wife. That was one of the nicest opals I ever found. I do want to go look for some blue quartz. I found a location. It's not public property, so I'm trying to get permission to access this feller's land because I want to go find blue quartz. I don't know if there's terminations or if it's just going to be blue colored rocks, but I think it would be super awesome to be able to say, I got blue quartz. You always see white quartz or clear quartz. You never really see blue quartz. You see rose quartz once in a while for people. I'm not sure if it does. I'd have to try that. Sherry Ward in the house. Thanks for coming in, Sherry. I had some anhydros and didn't realize I had some anhydros, and I gave them away. I was told that was a big mistake. So the place that we found them, I'm going to go to look again. So here's one of the emerald crystals. Now, it's not super green, shiny, clear, see-through. But it's got a bunch of different little emerald pieces in it. And then this one, I think is special for a couple of reasons. If you can see, it's got mica and pyrite in the matrix. And then there's a nice emerald crystal in there. Yeah, I'll have to check on the jade and see. I know we have some weird stuff. And then we got these fake ones. We had somebody send us, they said, we got purple geodes. These are dyed. So if you ever see a geode like this, it's not real. If you see a geode like this, it's been pressure cooked. They put dye in and pressure cook it. They're pretty. Are you talking about this one? Or the emerald? I know you were wanting pictures of this one. I don't know what I just did. Got some crazy stuff going on over here. They get them, I think they're getting them in Africa. Oh, the emerald. They're both in matrix. This one has multiple pieces. This one right here. And this one. Okay, will do. Like I said, what we usually do for these, it does kind of have a blue tint to it, but it's more of a gray, a blue gray. Yeah, this is super beautiful. Yeah, for this, make me an offer. I'll run it by the boss. But I'll send you pictures of those two. And then let me know what you want to put down on a mystery bag, and then she'll build you one. This one as well. It might have shown a little purple because of my black lights. I'm not 100% certain, but or are you talking about the fake geode? That one's purple, purple. Fake geode? All right, I'll ask her about that too. I think if you get the 2 emeralds and the 1, we'll probably just give you the purple dyed geode. I think you can get them for $20 at tourist traps and stuff like that. I like the natural stuff. Oh, this one? Yeah, I think she said this one was $250 when she took it in and had it appraised. They offered $250. So if the gem shop offered $250, she said it's probably worth more. But I guess they got to make money too, right? Oh, you thought the gray was purple? To me, it's a blue gray, kind of like a slate blue. But I have black lights going, and it's the crystals, the druzy part is picking up the black lights. Yeah, for the emeralds, I'll ask her in the morning, and then I'll shoot you an email when I get up. Sherry Ward. These are a lot better. Yeah, Sherry, we did. So Sherry, do you think we should have went when we made the other coins for Triple P? We should have went with these coins or bars. I have coins and bars. I think that would be a little bit better than the ones that Sparky went. Okay. I actually prefer lasering the bars because I can take it in and out and of my guide. Yeah, so these are the ones we're looking at doing. My cost for these stupid things is right now it's $50. But that's because silver's stupid high. I don't know why they charge more for the blanks, but like I think I'm paying $3.50 for the display boxes, and then I put our logo on them. But it's a lot better than sending a silver round in one of those. Oh, the bars definitely do look nice. Oh, the one Sparky sold for people or whatever. Yeah. I put in for those silver rounds. I put in, I'd say 6 months worth of editing for all the sorted pictures. And then I'm the one that lasered them, except for he lasered the bats. I put the people that on one side. I didn't get paid a single penny for the 20 some silver rounds I did and all that other assorted stuff. Trying to figure out. Well, the biggest issue was some people sent terrible lighted pictures and wanted miracles. that's just one of those learning experiences. We moved on from that situation, and like, in all honesty, since we got away from that insanity, things have just been in general better. Oh, I guess I closed that. I don't know. I definitely enjoy um, being away from the insanity and all the assorted stupidity that we had to deal with when we were there. We got robbed. $8,000 in silver and gold our first week. Which now the value of it's actually closer to 12,000. And then we lost another $20,000. Oh no, it happens. It's just you think you know people, and you really don't. I mean, what it breaks it down to. Um, what's the issue? I'm guessing the part where it has the side that doesn't have the person on it. Yeah, but honestly no. Triple P. Triple P is the one that ordered them and sold them. Scorpion, from my understanding, didn't even charge him to do it. He just did it for advertisement purposes, and that's why I didn't get paid. Unless Triple P paid him, I'm not sure. But I know. Okay, yeah, send me the picture, and I can check real quick. Oh, well, I wasn't, which, I mean, it happens. But like, as far as any of the editing stuff or any of the stuff we did, he had nothing to do with it. He made the deal without talking to anybody, and yeah, I don't associate with him either. That whole situation with those guys was just messed up, in my opinion. Yes, he is, and so is the guy that was helping him out there. We're just fortunate to learn from that experience before it costs us any more time and money. And shit, we're on our way to 100,000 subscribers. I'm excited. Like, I can't wait to see where this channel goes from here. It's going to be quite interesting, I think. We do have our other YouTube channel where we're doing crafting stuff, making cool things like this owl. This is another one of those tea light candle deals, but I got these spinning rotisseries with the lights change underneath of it. I think that's the way to go with those. Yeah, shoot me those pictures unless you already did. Oh, we only got 4G. The internet's terrible today. Oh, and this is a hand-scrolled door protector. Even though it's matching on both sides, Sherry found that metal detecting. I think it's super cool. I know who did that. I like making things, Mia, and it's one of those things where I come up with an idea in my head and I want to make it happen. And I think that if I see, when I got into, that's a hard question. When I got into YouTube, I wanted merch. I wanted stickers and buttons, and I got ripped off. We all do. When we first start, we buy from the expensive sticker place. We buy from the assorted people. I make shirts. I make apparel. That's one of the things I learned how to do. And then it went from there to, with the 3D printing, I wanted to be able to make my little dragons and make items that I can cast in silver. That's the primary reason I got into 3D printing, was for investment in lost wax casting. I have 3D printed Hercules. But it didn't look as good as I wanted. I wanted to do a bobblehead. We had a 3D scan done. They didn't send us the scans. I was looking at picking up a 3D scanner. I found one on Amazon for Creality for this 3D printer that I have, and I wanted to make stuff out of silver. I mean, basically, that's why I got it. Even with the 3D scanner, we were looking at making bobbleheads of me and Herky Turkey, and I thought those would be really cool. But the cost of getting a bobblehead made was like 50 or 60 bucks for a custom bobblehead, and it was only minimal as far as quality. And then I was looking at them Funko Pop things. You see them at Walmart and different video game stores. We were looking at getting Funko Pops made, and again, I think those were the one for a Funko Pop with me was 50 bucks, and it didn't come with a dog. They had another version that would come with a pet, but they didn't have pit bulls. I want to make pure silver Hercules. That's really what I want to do. Yeah, I think Hercules is the most adorable dog in the world. I love that guy. He's definitely one of the most well-trained and well-behaved dogs. See, exactly. We had some 3.5 ounce ones from Pit Bullion, but they had the pointy ears. I want one that looks just like Hercules. I think that would be super cool to be able to do Hercules bust or even a full little Hercules. Yeah, Rock Butcher, our geologist, or Canadian geologist, we were out at the mine. We pulled up and I opened up the driver's door and the passenger's door, and even the back doors were open. We were unloading, and the dogs were sitting there just waiting to be told that they could get out and come hang out. And he said, any other dog, you open that door and they're going to get out and they're going to run. I spent a lot of time training Hercules and Zeus. They're still puppy. I mean, they're dogs, but they're like teenagers now. So if there's something they're sniffing, they don't want to listen. That's actually one of the things I was looking at doing, Mieke. I was trying to decide what I'm going to do for the 2 1-ouncers that I have. These would be the prototypes. I was actually thinking about doing little Zeus Man on this one, and then putting Hercules on the bar. I have a picture of Hercules where he's sitting there with his tongue sticking out, and I really want to put that on this bar. One of the things I laugh at is I see these silver stackers that they're like, oh, the spot price of silver is this. Well, then you got the numismaniacs. Well, the spot price of silver is this, but it's a coin, so it's worth more money because it's a coin. No, it's only worth more money because they tell you it's worth more money. Like, the actual value of it's the weight of the silver. But the sentimental value of it, when it comes to art bars and art pours, I think is where it's going to be. Because, like, when I do a silver or I do coins, it's usually about $85 to $100 for silver, just because of the amount of time that I put into editing the images, and then the time that it takes to laser onto the silver. It marks it. It doesn't engrave it, so it doesn't take any of the weight off. But it takes an hour, hour and a half, depending on the design. And that laser is expensive to replace that laser. Like, it only has so many times it can be used. So I have to try to figure all that stuff out when I laser stuff. And then I do a lot of practice ones. Here's one of the copper brass. It's brass, but copper colored. This is one of my test coins. Kind of looks like Hercules if he was grumpy. But it's a bulldog. I definitely have patience, and I love art. And like, when I make something for someone, I want it to be the best. And there's a lot of people out there that will rush through. They'll knock it out. Oh, it's done. It's good enough. If it's not perfect, I'm going to do it again. Like, if I would have messed up one of the silver for the commemorative coins, I'd have just tossed it into the melt bucket, turned it into silver shot, and then made a coin out of it. Unless it's for me, I don't care. With technology, I don't know how it started for me. I had an Apple IIe computer, a Commodore. I had Ataris, Nintendos. I was a video game kid. But when I get a new phone or when I get something new, I research, I study, and I learn. I watched a couple hundred hours, and I'm still watching the videos for this laser. Initially, I was going to get a Laser Pecker 4. That name is hilarious. I was going to get the LP4. But I went with this one for a variety of reasons, and I'm actually going to do a video going over that. But I had studied the LP4 until I did a review on this laser and the comparison. Like, I go into Reddit, I go into the rabbit holes of information, and if I would have did that with the 3D printer, I would have waited, saved a couple $100 more, and got the Bamboo Labs. The 3D printer that we want, it can print up to 16 colors. It prints carbon fiber. I liked Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man. Those were my jam when I was younger. But like I said, the 3D printer that I want, my next goal. So what we do, we will, I'm going to take the money from this laser. I need to save up $4,000 for the next laser. So the stuff that I sell from the laser, I'll put towards, obviously I got to eat, but whatever's left over after I eat, Um, I'm gonna buy the X Tool F1 Ultra. That's my dream. My next dream laser. The next 3D printer is the Bamboo Labs P1 or X1. I think the X1 because it's a little bit bigger and it has the ability to print 16 colors. Creality, just this is the K1. They have the K1 Max, which has a 12-inch bed space, which is bigger. They also just came out with the K2, which does the multicolored printing. A lot of people don't. A lot of people watch, don't comment, or don't chat much when we're live on the laser live streams. The laser live streams can be kind of boring. Um, so like with this, now that I'm not doing a job for someone, like during the live stream, Rock Butcher was like, "Hey, if I sent you a picture of my son doing," I'm like, "Yeah, just send it." With a high quality photo, I was able to, within 6 minutes, I have to do it again. It's not perfect. You see how the bird's off the edge here? And then on this side, there's space. I'm going to scoot him over. And laser him again. They are, I mean, they're fun to watch, especially like um, when I'm outside. I'm going to be able to not have the annoying uh, fan thing going, and I'll be able to have the guard lifted up. I do need to get the laser safety glasses. They're $50. I think I'd have to go on and look. But the safety glasses, so I can lift up the thing, I can actually make that thing make music. Telco detector, ¿cómo está usted? Buenos días, amigo. Te envío un gran saludo y un gran abrazo desde Chile. So how's the weather down there in Chile? We just hit a 3 times combo. As far as a safe off the grid place to live, we have solar on our camper. We cannot run the air conditioners off the solar, so we would have to have generators. Um, we were actually looking at doing the BLM camping, and the BLM camping, you can stay in a place for 14 days, then you have to move down the road a bit. Um, I think if you got a big enough gun, a big enough dog, somebody's always got the bigger gun, the bigger dog. Um, I have friends that nomad it. They travel around in packs. So even though they're off the grid, they're in groups. They look out for one another. And I believe I mentioned them earlier. Um, Love Hut for Life is one of them. They travel around the country with other people, other nomads, and they go to different places and camp for a while, move to a different spot, camp for a while, move to a different spot, camp for a while. BLM is Bureau of Land Management. It's free to camp. It's federal owned property. The BLM land, but for a camper, you're honestly going to want um, a Class B van or a small Class C camper, an RV, because you don't want to leave. If you got a camper, you set up your camper, you don't want to leave your camper in the middle of the national forest. Too many tweakers. So you're going to have to tow your camper or put different locks and doors on. And I think that the way to go would be to get a Class B or a small Class C and travel with your camper. But if you move your van, then you lose your camping spot. So I think like I said, we were looking at the Thor Super C magnitude, so we can get a big trailer and tow stuff around. Um, the Class B ones are like Mercedes. They have a couple different versions of them. Um, the Class C ones you can get diesel. The Class B ones you can get diesel. Um, and depending on where you're going, you're probably going to want one. Dutchy. Dutchy broke the shower head. What were you doing in the shower where you broke the shower head, my friend? Dutchy was doing some shower yoga or something. Yeah, November is definitely going to bring some weird shit. Um, you did hear that Monica Lewinsky even said she's voting for Trump because the Democrats left a bad taste in her mouth, right? Oh yeah, Dutchy was doing acrobatics. .30 in the morning. We got 6 awesome people in here. Yeah, he did, Dutchy. That was funny. We are gonna have um, a limited release of hats. Like I said, we got these not these, but we got some patches that we're going to be making. We're going to laser them. We're making our own stuff. They go black to silver, black to gold, or gold to black, and then the other one was it's a shiny gold acrylic with black underneath. But we're gonna put the logos on them, put the little silver symbol on the silver ones, the gold symbol on the gold ones, put them on the sides of hats. So we are going to have some Hoodbilly creations, Hoodbilly prospecting merchandise. Um, yeah, it is true. Um, I was watching a thing where these Gen Zs or whatever millennials are trying to challenge the Gen X people, and it's like, first of all, we drank from the hose. We didn't have helmets when we wrecked our bicycles. Oh, let's see if I can find a different song here. This background music's starting to. Here, I'll put my song on there. Yep. I am definitely a Gen Xer as well. Mm. Trying to find my email. You know, the weird shit. Like if you look at TikTok, there's people with piercings on their faces and piercings all over the place. I'm not against piercings. There's definitely some weird stuff. Oh, laser, 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 laser. I got about half the cards done. Well, a little more than half. Yeah, like the people with tattoos on their face. Every time I see somebody with a tattoo on their face, all I can think of is scribble face. Like that's a kid that wrote on their arms a lot when they were in school. I don't know. So my wife, she goes on TikTok and that Gypsy Rose, whatever. So we watched the story of Gypsy Rose when it was on Netflix. But see, even a good respecting gang member won't do that, to be honest. Like, I've been down in the crap, Milwaukee, Chicago, some terrible places. And I've got some assorted friends that are gang members. And for the most part, they just want to be safe to walk in their neighborhood and want to be safe. So they try to look scary. I don't know. I just think when they look like when they got tattoos on their faces. They look funny. The horn implant people. I think a lot of those people are poster children for birth control. These people are ridiculous. Like, I don't know. My grandpa used to give us crap about tattoos. And then I see these people with like tattoos on their neck, tattoos all over their face. And it's like, are you trying to color in a puzzle? I don't know. These people, a lot of these people are just weird. Like that Gypsy Rose I was talking about. So she's from Missouri or Louisiana or some shit. Her mom, she's got some genetic disorder, and her mom hustled the people and made her stay in a wheelchair. And now it's coming out what a lot of the stuff that she was claiming wasn't real, wasn't right. She went to prison. She had a guy, mentally challenged fella, kill her mom. And now she's famous. She's an influencer. She makes millions of dollars. Shit's just insane. The puzzle people, I think they're trying to put themselves back together. And I like tattoos. Like, I've got a couple. I want a couple more. But, like, I just don't understand why they want to tattoo their face. Yeah, I got a big bushy mountain man beard, but I like my beard. It's soft and fuzzy. My wife wants me to trim it a little bit. I probably trim it for the summer just because it's so hot out. Oh. Well, exactly. Like, you're not supposed to be able to profit off of your crimes. But she's getting endorsement deals, and all these people are like, oh, I'm honestly, it sounds bad to say it, but I'm honestly waiting for the next situation. We were like, well, Gypsy Rose did it, and she's an influencer. Exactly. Beard, mustache, no face puzzles. Starting to get a little white, though. Getting old. can't help it. I'm hoping to finish these cards. I don't think this has all the music that I can play on it. I might have to switch to the other one.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach.
I'll be right back.
The ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me?
Yeah, a lot of it is physical.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Hmm.
I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel
I kind of want to laser something that I haven't lasered before. Just because I'm tired of lasering these damn cards. They're spoiled rotten. That's what they are. But they are cute and they're well behaved. I definitely don't feel. How many more cards? Oh, just under half. But I actually pulled out the card bin and I'm going to try lasering leather patches for the first time. It's the test stuff that came with the X-Tool F1. They sent a couple patches.
Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming
I think I got 50 done.
profanities. Some days skinnier than all the
I'll probably put that on there since I already have that loaded up. I can just copy the image. And then when I'm done, I can go back to doing the cards again. What do you want on a card? Oh, for one of our business cards? When you order something, we're going to send you some business cards for free. Yeah, if you want, for one like that, $1.50, I think. They are pretty cool cards. All right, I'm going to spin this around. I think I'm actually going to measure, even though it looked like I got it close. I don't want to waste a patch, even though it's just a free patch. I'm going to measure this and see. They don't give any paperwork on any of this stuff. They just sent it. It's looking like they are close to 80. Well, 76. It's about 69. So I'm going to put up a circle. All right, I got the layout for the patch. All right. All right, there's where the letters are going to go. This is going to stink to high heaven, so I'm closing it so it vacuums it out. This is using the factory settings. All right, let's see what it does. My first time doing the leather. Most of this is going to take about 3 minutes to do that. This laser is amazing. All right, we're gonna. That is definitely black to silver. I honestly don't know if I want to do it again. I think it looks good as it is. I'm really impressed with this thing. There you go. We've got a custom made right in front of you. Hoodbilly Creations, black with silver on a patch. That is really, really cool. Definitely going to have to sew it on, whatever I put it on. Yeah, so now that I'm done doing that, I'll just pop that out of there. Put the 3D printed card jig back in. Then go back over to the program. I got to put this back together so I don't lose the corner pieces. Alright, so I'm going to select what I made for the patch. I'm going to get rid of that so I can't see it. I'm going to go back over to my layers. Must have been the blue layer. Maybe not. Check our framing. Make sure the cards go back in the right spot. Oh, for this one, I want the rectangles back.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and
All right.
cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Definitely going to have to get a Dremel so I can clean these edges a little bit better. And I'll process it again.
Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel scared,
And we're back to doing cards. So that was fun.
sometimes I
Got to see us make a random patch for the first time. That's how easy this machine is. It has settings, factory settings for different materials, but sometimes, like with these cards, the factory settings don't work. But all right, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Mia, make sure you shoot me an email. When I get off here, I'm gonna take a couple pictures of these. Shoot me an email with exactly what you want. I know these three for sure. And then when you let me know which of the silver you were looking at, I can get you a price on that. And then for the mystery bag, basically just let me know what you want for a price wise, and then she'll make up the bag and make sure you get a lot of cool stuff in it. I saw that you liked a lot of blues and purples, so we'll have to make sure we get some good blues and purples in there. But it won't be none of that dyed crap. No fake ones. I'm actually going to count the cards to see how many I got to do. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 33, 34, 36, 38, 40, 41, Well, I think I have exactly half. I did half of the cards I was supposed to tonight. I mean, if you guys don't mind watching the laser and listen to random repeat music and me jibber jabber on, I got no problem staying live longer. I'm definitely gonna put some music on and get safer. A dab will do you, they say.
You say I make you
No idea what
nervous,
this
a
song is.
tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh.
Excuse me.
You're back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, 'cause you should know only fools tread where the angels feel close, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into
Excuse me.
stone.
Shit.
So save your judgment, 'cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
Excuse me. So that was pretty cool. I'm going to give you guys a sneak peek at what I made Cajun Jim. Yo, Cajun, Mr. Cajun Bullion himself. So I did a 3D print design for Cajun Bullion. Here's the sneak peek. Here's my design. So he can put his Cajun Bullion bars on here. There's your sneak peek. I did grab a couple of my other rock samples. Trying to put a dragon egg together right now. I honestly thought that sucker would fit in there. And then I made him this little fella. The little claws move. Mr. Gold Painted Dutch, you back. Spear holders like, well, I would need the exact measurements on it, but I made a spear holder for a baseball so I could laser it. Talking about something like that. This is one of my designs. Here's a piece of amethyst that I got from North Carolina using the rock hounding app. And a crystal cluster. Those were in my my other box. Not sure why. We got 5 awesome people in here hanging out with us. Our crazy asses went live last night to watch when I hit 22,000 subscribers. Mr. Gold Pan and Dutchy Jacko won a pop-up duck race and scored himself an extra spot in our members precious metals giveaway. So he's got 2 chances to win 2-ounce Cajun bouillon channel bar. Don't forget to check out the links in the description. We have our link tree for Hoodbilly Creations and Jericho and Hercules. We also have our Cash App and Venmo. I will be adding a Zelle once I have a Zelle with my bank. Once I figure out how to do that, we will be adding a Zelle. Takes about six-ish minutes to do 2 cards, so that's not too bad. Yeah, it is kind of annoying, but no, Mr. Goldpan and Dutchy Jacko, this is the X Tool F1. It's a portable laser. They actually sell a box for this laser. It's a couple $100. But you put the laser down in the box, put all your supplies in the box, and you got a rolling cart to take this thing to trade shows. We're definitely going to be getting one of those boxes because we are going to be going to trade shows. Dutchy is a lucky fella. But no one, honestly, Dutchy wins a lot, or has in the past, off and on, been on some serious winning streaks. But Dutchy is an awesome, awesome guy. I know he gets a big head every time I tell him that. You are a lucky fella, Dutchy. Dutchy, did you see the sneak peek? Nobody else has seen this, by the way. The Cajun bar display I made. My winning streak ended when my mailman stole my silver. I remember that. At least he didn't get any of the Dutchy box I shipped over. I'm still waiting on my shout out, bro. Like, come on, Dutchy. I know you got a sore throat and your teeth pulled. And I made Dutchy wait like a year for this box, but it ended up costing us like $350 to ship this big ass box over. Ugh. But if you don't feel good, don't do it today. But if you're feeling all right, I've been waiting forever, man. And I'm super excited. And I found the bags I was talking about, Mia. So I can show you those too. Dutchy is an awesome fella. So I don't know the actual weight, but we'll just call him what I'd call him. All right. So some Murata. What the shite? All right. So we've got these different bags, and these are bags I used for different pay dirts. Shiny. So you can fit about, I think he said 6 pounds of dirt in this one. And then in this one, you fit about 3 pounds. But these are the mystery gem bags that I was talking about. Do, 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 do. Oh, shit. And we got a couple bags of pay dirt. These are our Nugget Hunter bags. Each bag has a half-gram guarantee. 1 out of 20 has a 1+ gram nugget included. So you get a nugget and a half-gram. These are authentic North Carolina red clay pig. All right, Dutchy, I'm gonna need your help picking 2 of these bags that I gotta put in this package. So whenever you say stop, Dutchy, I'm gonna grab a bag. So you go ahead and you say stop. I'm just randomly moving my hand through the bucket. As soon as you say stop, I'll stop and grab one. And I'm gonna need you to do it again because I gotta get 2 of them. All right, Dutchy, it's on you, man. Come on, Dutchie, I'm fat and I'm bending over. Tell me, well, I got to pick two of these bags, Dutchie, so let me know which two to pick. All right, Dutchie, tell me when to stop so I can grab one of these. Third left bottom. One. That one's technically on the right. Two. All right, there's third left bottom and four. All right, there's two bags. Thanks, Dutchie. I was supposed to do this yesterday and I forgot. Oh, yeah, that's quite a bit of gold down there. Sun's coming up. $22,059. It's 4:33 a.m. and we got 6 awesome people hanging out with us while I'm lasering these cards. I did an impromptu leather patch lasering. I worked on our stuff. Yeah. Dutchie says, not the happy ones. But the happy ones are the best kind, Dutchie. Well, yeah, they're grown in shit. We got Reg Lab in the house. Reg, the link I sent you at like, I don't know, ass crack. Holy shit, it was late. That link's still good. We've been live for 4 hours. Doing some laser printing, some crazy stuff, jibber jabbering. I showed Mia K. So we went on Google Earth and randomly found a freaking cave in Pennsylvania that Mia K is going to take a trip and go see what's in it. Well, she's going to make her son stick his head in there. She ain't going to. But Reg says, I need to wake up and have coffee. You know, a cup of coffee sounds like a brilliant idea. We got 7 awesome people in here. I'm going to I'm going to go brew the nectar of the gods myself. I'm going to play this here song and go start my coffee.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna light it up. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up, babe. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna light it up.
All right, I'm back. Coffee's going. It'll be done here in a couple seconds. Oh, Dutchy says, send link. Now he's got visitors. Well, shit, Dutchy. And don't forget, if you're looking for custom gifts, laser engraving, brand merchandising, custom apparel, 3D printing, and more, there's that number scrolling on the bottom of the screen. And there's the old link tree.
You better watch out if you ignite me's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. Adrenaline pressure, it's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, better do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control, got fight or flight. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
All right, Mia. All right, Mia. Thanks for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Don't forget to shoot me that email. My coffee's rocking and rolling and ready to go. Dutchy's got to help a friend. He's got a situation. All right, Dutchie. Appreciate you, man. Be safe out there. Hey, Mia, if you pass out, it's all right. I took a nap. See, that's how I'm still awake. I slept very well yesterday. But I'll end up probably going to bed in about hour and a half, right when the sun's good and annoying. Oh, I said we got two fell off. This coffee's pretty good. So for those of you that are down there watching, that's the first patch. It's black and silver. First patch we did. I got tired of doing card after card after card, so I wanted to try something new. We burnt a patch. Speaking of cards, two cards out, two cards in. See, we got the cure one of them little Keurig things that makes the 10-ounce, 8-ounce, or 6-ounce cup. My Bears cup is a 10 and an 8 with a splash of creamer. Got to plug in. It's going to change the camera angle a little bit. See, I sleep with one of them eye mask things. I snore like a grizzly bear. My poor wife never gets a full night's sleep. Uh, See, I like the filter basket, but when I do the espresso, it plugs that sucker. And we have a reusable basket, Star Wars coffee maker. Nice. Well, Reg, I'm gonna get safe with you, even though I'm by myself and you ain't ready yet. Those of you that are coming in, don't forget to smash that thumbs up. We greatly appreciate it. I'll have to click that here in a second. I'm currently heating up the old nectar collector. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. All right, I'm done hacking and copying. I get an ounce for 135, and it lasts me about a month and a half. I think I got about an ounce of reclaim that I'm saving. Where's the one I want? All right, here's Reg Lab's Star Wars 1 cup coffee mate. That's pretty cool. I swear to God, this says delivering to ball sack T4B2T. Am I the only one that sees that? Delivering to ball sack T4B2T. Now I realize that's Canada, but I didn't realize they had a town named Ballsack in Canada. Welcome to Ballsack, Canada. Any more word on your small business adventure? Adventure. This laser is going to take 6 minutes. This afternoon's mail, I'm supposed to get two of the accessories for my X-Tool F1. One is an additional accessory for the RA2 Rotary Pro, and the other is an awesome sign. That's the same here in the States, Reg. If you go from the sole proprietorship, you have to file new paperwork to become a corporation or a partnership. Two LLCs can form an LLP. And from an LLP, you can get a whole new LLC. Stupid. $22,069. Woo, woo, woo. Man, I hope and pray we hit 100K this year. Like that's my goal. I want to hit 100K this year. I want that play button. When Reg comes up, I'm gonna step out for a spinny break. I have a trailer scheduled tonight, or a premiere, excuse me, scheduled for tonight. It's the making of the 3D print that the cards are in. I don't know, it's not all that exciting to be honest, but it's a video of me playing with the laser, learning different settings, trying different things out. That's pretty nice, Reg. I know I'm definitely looking forward to someone picking this up and getting a custom coin made. Custom 3/9 fine silver with awesome box. Silver blanks are not cheap, I'll tell you that. But silver pours are cool and all, but nothing beats having a planchet in a pretty case. I do have a stump the Reg question here. So I can't recall what this is. It's a slate blue color with Druzy quartz crystal or Druzy crystals all over. Do you know what this is, Reg? I can't remember the name of it. It might be because I haven't got shit for sleep. No, Jim had said what it was. I'd have to go on and look at the old video. It's actually a specific mineral, located in Colorado. I can't believe how many stinking cards I still have left. It's ridiculous. Now this one is sugar points. If anybody's looking for any pay dirt bags, we still got some Nugget Hunter bags left. So far, the Nugget has not been found. Even with the price of gold going up, it's still only $65 a bag. 1 out of 20 bags has a 1+ gram nugget in it, in addition to the half-gram guarantee. This is Nugget Hunter, red clay pay. See, we got a picture of Reg Lab on there. We have to design a coin for Mystic Librarian tonight, or today rather. I have to learn how to use the rotary RA2 Pro and put it all together with the accessory kit. I'm actually going to video. I was going to go live putting it together, but I'm actually going to video me figuring out how to put this son of a bitch together. And then when I get it put together, I'm going to do a test, and then I'm going to go live. But we actually have some awesome glassware that we're going to etch once I get I've got a purple tumbler, a red coffee cup, a teal water bottle, a black coffee cup, and an orange tumbler that I have to laser. And then after I get done doing that stuff, I've got this big ass beer mug. Got it from the dollar store. Made in Turkey. It was $1. I figure, hey, I can laser this some bitch. Put something cool on there. No, I don't drink beer. I think this is a beer glass. It doesn't look like a wine glass. Well, maybe you're a really thirsty wine drinker. Maybe it's a hooch glass. Who knows? But I'm gonna laser some cool shit on there either way. I think I'm gonna laser "Don't drink and drive, jackass." That might be what I laser on it. I think that'd be funny. I am gonna figure out where the 4-ounce line is, and I'm gonna put a line around it and panic because the old rock butcher. Hey, there's a Sasquatch right now.
Good morning.
It is morning. So I went to bed yesterday, got 4 hours of sleep, took a power nap, and then I'm back at it. I'm pulling about 18 hours a day, 7 days a week. Either live or videoing and editing and lasering or 3D printing or whatever.
Nice.
Gots to get the stuff done, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bill, so what do you think of my is that a beer mug, first of all? Do you drink beer?
I'm not much of a drinker.
Me either. I drink coffee.
Yep. Speaking of.
Mine's behind the camera, but I can drink coffee and then go to bed.
Same here.
Beef. You missed it, but earlier Jim was talking about the picture he took of his son with some partridges or grouse, I don't know. But he sent me the picture. I removed the background and lasered him on this card. It took right around 6 minutes from the time he sent it to the time it was done.
Nice.
Like this sucker, this laser is something special.
Mm-hmm.
Like the clarity, the quality, just blows my mind. And I'm going to put color on slate, Reg.
Sweet.
I'm going to do some kind of bumblebee type thing or a sunflower. I haven't decided. Oh, shit. Exit solo with that. There we go. So you got the reins. I'll be able to hear. I just got to motivate the potty break quick and then grab a puffer, and I can't unplug. Show
Yeah.
off your here. I'm going to do this. Show off your you know what I'm talking about.
The pick and shovel sculpture.
Yeah. That white sapphire is really pretty, but
Yeah, the white sapphire is nice. I bought it for the ex-wife there, and yeah, she never ended up getting it.
it happens.
Well, found out she cheated on me. So, I took the bear and burnt the bear and kept the necklace and stashed it in a box and completely forgot I had it. So how many people we all got in chat?
It looks like there's 4 now. There was 20 some. They keep it goes up and down, but nobody's talking, so they're watching on TV. My analytics say that 62% of my viewers watch on TV.
Hmm.
You know what that means?
Hmm.
A lot of my viewers are over the age of 45.
Yeah, young people these days don't watch TV. They're too stuck on their phones. Freaking Wi-Fi went down the other day and everybody in my house was freaking out. Oh, I can't get a hold of this person. I can't get a hold of that person. It's called write down your phone number. Call them on the house line.
Yep. Kids these days.
Right? I pity them when the world goes to shit and, the power goes out and there's no internet left.
Yeah, they
They
ain't
won't
gonna
know
make
what
it.
to do. Then you get the old guys like us. We're just going to end up going out into the woods going camping.
Yep. Well, for the last year, that's pretty much what we did every day for the entire year.
I wish I could. Unfortunately, with disability, I have to have a permanent address.
Mm. I found an end around for that.
Oh?
Yep. You have somebody so you don't have to stay there. You don't have to live there. You can go on vacation. You can go on trips. You can do whatever. But you do have to have a permanent mailing address at a location.
Here in Ontario, disability will check your bank accounts to see if you're making transactions out of the province.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Canada's. I forget. Canada's a little different.
Yep. No, I can't leave the province for more than 30 days. And if they find out I've left the province for more than 30 days, they cut me out.
That's ridiculous.
And there's no appeal process either. If I want to leave the province, I have to apply for their permission to leave the province. And I have to have a good reason to go. Hence, I have to apply for their permission.
I had to echo. So we got one person watching on Facebook, and we got 4 people on the YouTubes. What's going to be crazy is in about an hour, when I'm starting to wind down, people are going to start piling in. It's going to be, they're going to be up getting ready for work, and they're going to be like, what are these jackasses doing awake right now? I was up all night working, dang it.
I passed out around 11 last night and woke up at 4:30.
There's a whole bunch of howling dogs, coyotes. So there's a police siren in the background.
Yeah, I just heard a fire truck out my window.
And it's making all these coyotes howl. It's kind of crazy. We got 5 people over in the YouTubes now. I got a 5-gallon bucket of dirt I got to pan out.
Yeah, I still have a bunch of my Fraser River cons to pan. I was supposed to have somebody yesterday come down from like Brantford or something like that, up near Toronto area. They wanted some panning lessons and never got a hold of me yesterday.
We have a guy from South Carolina hit us up. He's just certain there's gold on his property. He's just certain of it. I said, well, it's possible because where he lives, there's literally 30 some gold mines within a half mile surrounding his property. So it's possible.
Yeah.
Is it guaranteed? No. But it sure looks like it could be. And the one that's a mile and a half up the road actually produces some substantial nuggets historically. It's only about 2 hours away. He wants us to come down and look. And I said, well, I can see from Google Earth the same thing I'm going to see walking my fat ass around the hot ass woods. So now if we're going to come down with the metal detectors and the pans and the sluices and the high bankers and the stuff, that's different.
Yeah.
But just for a look-see, I can look-see on the internet.
Yeah, all the historical information for the area, right?
Yep. And the geological studies, because we have GIS reports for pretty much everywhere in the United States. You can find them if you know how.
Yeah.
Like Virginia is actually one of the states that's the most, it's got so much information about the mining history for all the assorted minerals in all of the different commonwealths, counties. It's pretty amazing.
Mm-hmm.
North Carolina has a lot of information as well, but Virginia by far, like I can go on and get LiDAR maps for the entire state of Virginia.
Nice.
And they're free. If so, like for North Carolina, let's say your neighbor wants to do something and they have a LiDAR survey done on their property. That gets uploaded and you can access it.
Nice.
But they don't LiDAR your property or the property next to it, so you got blank spots.
Yeah.
Only where the people paid for surveys to be done, which kind of sucks. But I use CalTopo and a couple other programs, and it's very similar to LiDAR. That's how we found the location where we took Rock Butcher and Old Eagle to go find gold. Then we were looking, and there's a potential mine. We don't know what they were mining, but 300 and some yards away from where I'm sitting right now in the woods, there's a mine shaft.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out who owns the property so we can get permission to go check it out. hello to whoever's watching on Facebook. Welcome in. We went up working all night for the past 5 hours, laser and cards. It takes 5 hours to do the fronts, 5 hours to do the backs. At the end of 10 hours, we get 100 cards. And by Friday, I want to have at least 300 for Friday, Saturday. So we're going to the 20th annual North Carolina Gold Fest. And I'm going to walk around and hand out cards. I'm going to be a walking billboard. I'm going to have hat patches, customized tumbler, T-shirts, all kinds of crazy stuff.
I can't go wrong with that.
Handed out business cards. I went to the bank, the post office, and the gas station, and every single person I saw, I handed a business card.
Nice. Well, that's how you get your name out there, right?
Yeah, true that. And these metal business cards, they're like, is this metal? I'm like, yeah. They're like, where'd you get these? I made it. They're just blown away by the card. Now, if you can get somebody's attention like that just with handing them a business card, that's good. Yeah, today's plan is I'm going to get the rotisserie stuff set up, put together. I'm going to do that on a video. I have a premiere at 7 p.m. Eastern time on the Hood Billy channel of me dinking with the laser, making this 3D print jig. The website is actually in the description of where I got the jig. I had to sand it. I still have to sand it a little bit more. I'm not 100% happy with it, but I need a Dremel in order to get it, I think, because I was hand sanding that sucker for hours.
Keep an eye at your local Goodwills and thrift shops, Jericho. That's where I picked up my Dremel. It was pretty much brand new. I only paid $15 for it.
Nice.
Yeah.
I had a really, really nice Dremel kit, but some crackheads stole it. Damn crackheads.
But yeah, I would suggest check your thrift shops locally. You'd be amazed the quality of the tools you can get from there.
Like, That's Right Recycling went to the Goodwill up in Chatham and found sterling silver nameplates for when you go to dinner.
Yeah.
Like, there was the name card holders or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like 2 boxes, brand new, full sets of these sterling silver, and they were $2 for each box.
Yeah.
There's more than $2 in silver in that son of a gun.
Sadly, Goodwill here in Canada has taken a very greedy approach. I went into Goodwill here about a week ago. I was looking for a pair of pants. They had a brand new pair of pants from Walmart for sale for the same price Walmart sells them.
That's Goodwills everywhere, buddy. They do that everywhere now.
Yeah.
If it's new, they sell it for new price.
It's freaking ridiculous.
They got to pay their corporate people big money.
You know what I found absolutely hilarious? I went in while I was there. I was looking at their little containers and stuff like that. They had a freaking lettuce container from No Frills, which is a grocery store here. And it was just the container. No lettuce, no nothing in it.
Like a Tupperware type deal?
No, just a cheap foldable container. Like you would. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it here.
Like a bushel basket for strawberries type of thing, or
Kinda, but it's completely sealed all the way around, right?
oh,
It's just
then I have
big
no
and
idea.
rectangular. They wanted
Okay.
$4 for the empty container. Just for an empty container.
Now, how much would you have to pay if you got it full of lettuce?
$3 from No Frills.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Goodwill's crazy.
Yeah. They've gone stupid, in my opinion. Mind you, the same could be said for a lot of people these days. It's like once COVID hit, people lost their brain.
Yes, they did.
Maybe it's an effect of long COVID. General stupidity.
I've been saying this joke all night, but did you hear Monica Lewinsky is voting for Trump?
Oh.
Yeah, the Democrats left a bad taste in her mouth. I heard that the other day and couldn't stop laughing. Well, for you people out there watching, if you were on your phones or computer or tablets, you could leave a comment. But I guess if you might be enjoying the astute conversation. Excuse me.
I think it's my turn for a safety meeting.
Yeah, you're on the laptop, so you can't turn the camera around.
No, I'm on my desktop.
Same difference. Well, I guess you could turn the camera around and face the wall, have it face the wall or something.
Yeah. Face it at the screen.
There you go. Yeah, so I had somebody email me, and they do similar stuff to what I do. And I say similar because they use like internet art. They don't edit the images when they laser stuff. They just they copy and paste off of Google.
Yeah.
And you don't get as good a quality if you don't edit the image. It's just, you have to edit the images.
Of course.
And I tried explaining it to them. And they're like, well, how do you get your coins to look so good? And I told them, I edit the images.
Yeah.
Remove backgrounds, unnecessary matching colors, whatever. Or if there's too much black, when I invert it, I'll go back in and I'll change the grayscale.
Right.
So there's some variation in the bit mapping. And they're like, well, how do you do that? And I'm like, listen, $29.95 per 10-minute tutor session. We can go backstage and I'll teach you how to do it. I'm not going to, like, why would I teach you my ways?
Right.
I got no problem helping somebody out, but I'm not going to spend 8 days trying to explain to you how to use Photoshop and other art programs. Do like I did, go on YouTube, type in your question, and watch the videos. Do the tutorials. Do the classes. Put in the time. Well, they say they don't have time for that. And it's the same thing I said. Oh, Dutchie's back again. I said it's the same thing I told Travis earlier. I'm like, he could be editing or uploading shorts or reels or whatever while he's dropping a deuce. I'm like, you're playing Candy Crush. Upload some content while you're sitting there dropping. While you're sitting there dropping a deuce. What Dutchie say? He's got a half hour. All right, Dutchie, I'm gonna send you the link on the Instagrams. I think this is the link. If it's not, for some reason, let me know and I'll just drop it in chat. Oh, now he can't come live. He could earlier and then he got company. Still multitasking. All right, buddy.
I can breathe again.
So I got anybody looking for a custom coin? These are brass, copper colored brass. I've got some of those ready. I can always stop lasering these damn cards and laser something else. All you got to do is let me know.
Hey, Dutchie.
I got a couple boxes. $20, $22, $24, $26, 27 blanks left for the coins. Silver bar, a silver round, quite a few tumblers. I have 5 tumblers I have to do before I do any others, but you can always get in on the waiting list. Pretty soon, I feel I'm going to be over inundated with random things to laser.
Yeah. Might have to pick up a second one.
I'm already looking at one. It's 4,000. It's the X-Tool F1 Ultra. It just released today. $4,000. It's a fiber laser and diode laser, the dual laser. And just like this one's an infrared and diode laser. I think the coolest thing is going to be when I get the acrylic figured out. I do have a couple sample pieces of acrylic that I'm going to laser. I just got to learn how to do it.
Yeah.
You know how I'm going to learn that, Reg? I'm going to go on YouTube and I'm going to type in acrylic F-Tool, X-Tool F1. Oh.
Yeah, it's amazing the resources you have at your fingertips. When in doubt, Google it out.
That's right. I Googles all kinds of shit. You got to learn. You got to keep learning. I
Yep.
learn something new every single day, sometimes 2, 3 things, because if I don't know, I will find out.
Likewise.
Granted, I'm going to ask somebody that I think knows the answer, but 9 times out of 10, even if they know the answer, I'm still going to go look.
Yep. Well, it's always good to cross-reference.
Well, and like Jim says, he knows a lot about rocks. He doesn't know everything. And
Yep.
he's the first one to tell you if he doesn't know something, he'll be like, "Let me look into it. I'll get back to you."
Well, exactly, and that's the scientific process. That's what you're supposed to do.
Oh, I forgot about these. We picked up some really shiny copper bars.
Nice.
I actually don't like engraving these.
Oh?
I'm not sure what it is. I honestly don't like the way it looks on there. I may tool with one and change the settings a little bit, but I believe if I get some, I'm going to actually get some from the mint.
Fair
These
enough.
came from a bullion guy. I think he actually pressed them, poured them, pressed them, or cut them and pressed them or whatever.
Yeah.
They're all uniform. They're all the same weight and size. Well, I did find one that was a 1,000th of a gram difference.
Whole 1,000th of a gram? Oh my god.
Yeah. And I think it might have been because I was breathing too hard on my scale. Excuse me. So these are the cards I just did. Still got a half of my half left. So I got about 26 cards, 24, 26 cards left to do.
Nice.
So it's 8 more engravings at 6 minutes an engraving. Or is that 13? 13 more. See, my math's getting bad when I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah, the brain don't math too good when it's tired.
Right? So you got any exciting stuff coming up? Anything new or interesting? Oh, how was your cookout?
Pardon?
When you went to Ma's house for the cookout?
Oh, I didn't go to the barbecue. I ended up sending my son on the weekend.
Ah,
Yeah, he spent the day with Grandma. And yeah, as for anything exciting, honestly, I'm just waiting to get stuff done here. Gotta wait on my partner to come down so we can go and take care of getting the business registered and get a tax number, business number, open a bank account, link the bank to the PayPal account and to the website, and all of that fun stuff.
I feel that.
And then we need to figure out how we're getting our gold from BC to here in Ontario. Yeah.
Well, we did talk about that. I think your best bet is going to be to have a broker that's already going and just get it on the schedule.
That's the thing, though. We're trying to avoid the extra costs,
Mm,
and having a broker get in the deal between the mine and myself, it's just going to add an extra fee in there that we can't afford. Because as it is, with the current price and quality of the gold, the purity, we're only going to be making a couple of $100 on the ounce. So it's not that big of a profit margin for us. So
Yeah.
we're going to have to pinch our pennies where we can and price accordingly.
Yeah, I feel that too.
My hope is the more gold we buy from this guy, the better deal we can work out in the long run. Because this guy mines it regularly, so he's got a constant supply.
Mhm.
So it's just a matter of, the right amount and the right price.
Like when we were getting, so we're one of the things I'm working on is I'm talking to a couple different mints that sell 1 ounce bars and rounds,
Yeah.
and the blanks are more expensive than bullion or coins
Mm-hmm.
because they're blank.
Yeah, exactly.
And I can't afford $50 a blank. There's no real profit margin. And like
Yeah.
when you look at Pit Bullion or these other guys that are selling their silver pours and silver art bars, it's $85 an ounce
Mm-hmm.
because they're paying $50 for the blank, then the packaging, the manufacturing, and then the distribution.
Right.
So for my blanks, lasered, art, engraved, personalized, it's $85 to $100. Granted, anybody that gets a silver blank or silver art bar or whatever they want made, it's going to be the only one, unless they want more than one made.
Right.
So like that makes it pretty cool. And who doesn't want a silver bar that says whatever? You know what I mean? Like you can put whatever you want on it. I was gonna get to cuss in there, but I decided to refrain.
Have you thought about looking into getting a press?
So what we were looking at, even buying the rolled sheets of silver.
Mm-hmm.
So when you buy the rolled sheet of silver, it's 1,000 ounces
Mm-hmm.
of that you cut. You have the excess waste, which is like 150 ounces.
Mm-hmm.
If I had a silver sale or I was doing some investment casting or lost wax casting, I would probably look at a press. But our biggest thing is mobility. We want to be able to back the RV up to the trailer or the truck up to the camper, hook up, pull up, and go to the next event, go to the next event, go to the next concert, the next show, the next whatever, next flea market, next craft fair.
My buddy Mike bought himself a little press. He uses it for making his extract. It's just a simple steel box frame with the piston up on the top and 2 plates. I'm sure something like that could be able to be modified for your purpose. And it's cheap, it's portable.
But is it lightweight?
It's light-ish weight.
See what we have to, and that's the other thing. People that when you nomads have to be lightweight. I'm fat, so that's already half the problem.
Hey,
And then I have a lot of hobbies. So I've got buckets of rocks and dirt and sand, and like when we go mobile, I'm going to have to break everything down to cons. I'm not going to be able to fill a 5-gallon bucket at a spot and see what I get panning it later.
Mm-hmm.
So like the camper we have now, fully loaded, it's running around 15,000 pounds. You need a big ass truck for that. And if we get the Class C RV with the 20-some foot trailer, that sucker's gonna the front half of it's gonna be a workstation with like for the lasers and 3D printers and generator and all the other assorted shit. And then there's gonna be a section where there's a bunch of prospecting and rock hounding equipment and tools. And then there's gonna be like a Jeep or a side by side or whatever that we can back out of it and drive when we go places.
Yeah.
So like space. One of the things I was looking at for the trailers is that a lot of people sleep in them and camp in them and shit like that. I don't want to do that. I want a air-conditioned workstation in the son of a gun with a flip-out window like, hey, you want to order some tacos? No, I ain't got no tacos, but I got this, and this.
Yeah.
And that way we don't have to unload the trailer to do sales and all that stuff. Has an awning right on it. But man, them son of a guns are expensive.
Oh, yeah. Nothing's cheap these days, man.
No, it's not.
Except for the money the government gives us. They're cheap on that.
If they do.
Oh, for disability, my area is horrid. Apparently here in Ontario, each area has different disability rates. So they have the province separated into what they call regions. Each region is allowed to micromanage their stuff based on the population density, based on everything else.
I don't know what the hell I did.
You hit a button.
Well, it said something about battery saving. And I was like, okay, and I hit that and it made everything go black on my phone and look weird.
Oh no. But yeah, what I was explaining, if you live up in the Toronto area, you're able to get about $3,000 as a single individual on disability. In my area, the Niagara region, as a single person, you only qualify for $1,300.
Married in the States, 946 is the max.
It's ridiculous, man. They were supposed to implement a Canada-wide disability program, but due to the conservative government not willing to back the system, the other two political parties couldn't really push it through.
I think when JT gets out of office, you're going to have a better future.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
We had Harper before him. Stephen Harper started gutting our Charter of Rights, literally gutting the Charter of Rights, taking away freedoms, taking away all sorts of social programs. He did cuts to disability, cuts to welfare, cuts to all sorts of other food bank programs and everything else. And then, the whole pot thing. Yeah, he really pushed for anti-marijuana here in Canada. Him and his Conservative Party are the biggest proponents. Mind you, right now, his political party, the Conservative government, 90% of those people are invested in the cannabis companies.
Well, that's here you go. Donald Trump owns dispensaries or stock in dispensaries and farms and grows.
No.
Nancy Pelosi and Joe Biden own stock in the same shit. So why don't they just legalize it and make more money?
Because it's more profitable to keep it illegal. Because
True.
they can continue to jail people. Because that
And
generates revenue.
fund fake wars.
Yeah. It stimulates the GDP of your country. It shows that they're spending X amount on this and X amount on that, and your country's doing great because they're spending money on this. It's the same thing here in Canada. They freaking flaunt it and tote it as if they're, royalty for doing it. In my opinion, the whole political system and financial system and economic system needs a retooling. I think we should switch to a resource-based economy and completely eliminate the need for debt and, the illusion of that power.
Yeah. It's 5:54 a.m. Woo-woo.
I believe the guy's name is Jacques Fresco from California. He was doing something called the Venus Project. It was supposed to be a resource-based town. So, they were going to base the economy of the town on resources rather than financials. They were talking about a really, really interesting system and a way of working a resource-based economy that made a lot of sense.
My phone just yelled at me. You've used 80% of your 15 gigabytes of high-speed hotspot data. Yeah, so one of the expenses I have coming up is a laptop. The only way I can use my damn laptop is if I hotspot it with my phone. It will not connect to any other internet other than hotspots.
Weird.
It's a Dell. It's got the new Windows whatever on it.
Windows 11.
It's 10. It's got 10.
Okay.
But either way, no, I upgraded it to 11. But either way, it doesn't register certain Wi-Fi signals.
I wonder if it's the Ethernet card within it that's malfunctioning.
I'm not sure, but here's the dumbest part. So we have T-Mobile, and we have a T-Mobile home internet thing. It's you travel with it. It's like a satellite internet deal.
Yeah.
It's a freaking hotspot. The laptop won't connect to it. So I have to use my phone. I need a new laptop anyways. It's I paid $100 for it at the pawn shop.
That would explain why you're probably having issues. They probably
But-
brought it into the pawn shop because of the internet issue on it.
Could be. It's so old. It's old enough to have a DVD ROM.
Well, my my ThinkPad still has a DVD drive, and that's only, I think it's 6 years old, 7 years old.
The processor's a i3, so it's
I've
it's a
got an
slow.
i5.
Yeah, this is a little bit older
Yeah.
and a little bit slower.
Well, before you get rid of it, take it into a computer shop and ask them to switch out the Ethernet in it, or the wireless.
Well, all I got to do is take out 2 screws and it slides in and out. I may have taken a few thousand laptops apart for recycling.
The only other option I can think of would be go to your nearest like Staples or something and pick
And
up
get the Wi-Fi, the antenna.
just a little dongle. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing.
Yeah, because what you may need to do is disable the built-in networking, so the built-in wireless card and everything, and just USB it.
Yeah.
But if it's really that old and you're looking at getting a new one, then you'd probably be better off just doing that.
Well, see, I was looking at getting the one that's actually like a super powered amplifier for antenna. That
Might
way, if
work.
I'm boosting Wi-Fi from McDonald's, or Walmart, I can get good service in the parking lot.
No.
But no, I need a new laptop. Just like a $800 HP, like the one my wife has, would be perfect.
It's about how much I spent on my ThinkPad.
I was actually looking at the small desktops.
Yeah.
The only thing that sucks about them is that you have to have a monitor.
Yeah. Well, my desktop, the tower I'm using now, sits down there. It's a decent tower. I spent about $800 for it. It's a Think Center.
Okay. I see a nectar collector.
Yep.
Wolf metal stacking.
Good morning, Wolf. Oop. It is 6 a.m. My alarm is going off.
Hey, Reg, wake up.
I've got about 30 minutes before I need to wake up one or two kids.
Jumping over on YouTube quick and going to moderate Wolf Metal Stacking.
Apparently, I have a cat sitting in my window beside me. I didn't even see her jump up there.
I think I'm going to go to bed when it's at 22,222.
And why not, right?
So Wolf Metal Stacking, what we're doing is we're making some business cards for our business with the X-Tool F1 laser. And if you're a stacker, you might not be interested in it, but we'd also have in gift boxes silver blanks and silver bars and round blanks that we can put your logo on, and you'll have your very own coin. The other thing I want to get for this laser is the Bluetooth remote.
Yeah, you were saying that the other day.
When I'm doing batch stuff, I can load the slide extension, hit the button, Bob's your uncle.
Yeah.
We can put photo quality imagery on silver, copper, brass. This is a test round I did for a memorial commemorative. And then here's the old bulldog. I'm thinking about making some that on this side it's prospecting themed. Like, let's go prospecting, whatever. Let's go rock hounding. One of those heads or tails things. Do I go prospecting or rock?
You know what you need to do is get a scantily clad woman holding a gold pan and a shovel and put her on one of those coins. Have it say, I'm a gold digger.
I could create the image, but a photograph of one would be a lot better.
Absolutely. That's why I'm saying you should talk to somebody and see if they'd pose for a photo for you. Shovel in one hand and gold pan resting up against their hip or something.
Yeah. That's a good possibility. Might have to think about that one.
Hey, it'd be a good hook to get people to buy it.
Yeah. I had somebody tell me I should put Hearn stars on them.
You gotta
My
watch
wife's
out.
like, exactly. My wife's like, they could be trademarked or whatever, and then end up getting sued.
90% of the time, if you're doing that type of entertainer, you would have to secure the publishing company's rights, because at that point they own the likeness rights, they own all of these other rights for that individual.
Yeah, there was a guy that he got sued by, I want to say, Jelly Roll's team for putting out pictures of Jelly Roll, and then they showed the guy. He looks just like him.
Yeah.
So he's putting out his own image. He doesn't have Jelly Roll's name on anything.
Right.
It's just, it looks like Jelly Roll, but it's him.
It's like what Disney did with the Niagara Falls Festival of Lights. When I was a kid growing up, the Festival of Lights in Niagara Falls used to be all Disney characters and all sorts of these intricate setups. Well, apparently the Disney Corporation sued the city of Niagara Falls for not licensing the use of those characters in a light display.
Yep.
So now they're not allowed anything Disney unless they pay royalty on it.
Yeah. I did think about doing a Steamboat Willie because so Steamboat Willie is no longer under Disney control. It's free. It's free media.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about doing a Steamboat Willie freed.
Isn't it like
But
50 or 80 years or something like that?
100.
Ah,
But it's crazy to think that in 1924, Steamboat Willie was kicking it.
right. The first black
But
and white cartoons, and you know,
maybe, see, this is the thing that I was curious about. It might be patent release or trademark release because there wasn't TVs until the 60s.
well, they had kind of public displays and stuff like that,
Movie
though.
theater, like theaters and Nickelodeons and whatever.
Exactly. And then they had those little flip book things that you could do, and
Yeah.
yeah, there was all sorts of ways for them to get around not having TVs back then.
I got about 50 minutes left of damn cards to do. If I stay on track, I should be able to get them all done before I'm too tired. Like, I'm already too tired to math.
Sure, it's not all those safety meetings.
Oh, I'm a few safety meetings behind. I am looking at making a rolling tray, a customized rolling tray for safety
Nice.
meeting rolling tray. It's got snapped together sides made out of leather.
Nice.
A high end grinder, a dugout,
Yeah.
a glass piece, and a couple other odds and ends, but all
Speaking of
completely
safety,
customized. Nice.
that's from my buddy's shop.
That's cool.
Yeah, they're really good quality too.
The one I have is crap that I'm using right now.
I really like this one. And these are really good quality material. Almost like a brass.
Well, Reg, even if I never make it to the rich and famous, they can never say I wasn't dedicated.
Right. I'm telling myself the same thing, Jericho.
What's funny is I only want to make enough money every month to be able to make travel to make more money every month.
Right? I just want to make enough so I'm not struggling every month.
Well, that's the other part. Ramen noodles are not good food.
Right?
So the Canadian dollar went up 0.06 of a penny.
Well, that means the American dollar went down.
Nope. American dollar stayed the same. Canada's went up because your debt went down. 6/100 of a penny.
And they say Trudeau's not doing anything for Canada.
Right? He's working hard for it.
Must be all the new carbon taxes they're putting on us.
I'm going to jump over on Kick, though. So gold dropped to 23.42.70. Silver dropped to 31.90. Platinum dropped to 1,048. Palladium dropped to 946. And rhodium is riding it out at 4,500.
Gold in Canada is at 3202.71. That's not bad.
Well, it ain't too shabby.
It works out to about $103 a gram.
The US dollar index is up 4 cents. The cryptos are dropping like crap. Bitcoin went down 710.50. All right, let's go into the currency. Ooh, no, it so takes $1.3668 Canadian to make $1 US.
Yep.
The change, it's up 0.0023. The Indian rupee is up 0.2122. The ruble is up 0.822. The Hong Kong dollar is up 0.0006. The yen is at up 0.0042. It's crazy. The pound went down. Mexican money went down. Craziness, Reg. Craziness.
Absolutely.
Quite a few mining stocks are going up, though. That's good.
Although there's only 6 people in chat or watching, if anybody is interested, one of my handcrafted miner's pick and shovel pieces is still available. It's California Dark Moss Agate for the handles. There's a hand-carved wooden gold pan with 0.26 of a gram epoxied into it. Terminated quartz, some pyrite, Thunder Bay amethyst, and some peridot. And the pick and shovel heads are hand-hammered aluminum. I use a cold smithing technique and minor annealing in order to create them.
With that, I'm going to go pot.
If anybody is interested, just go over to my YouTube channel and check out the community tab. Scroll down and you will see the pick and shovel posted. In the comments, there is the details and how to pay if you are interested. So who all was out there this morning? Sound off in chat.
They're all watching on TV.
Yeah, I was just about to say. Looks like everybody's watching on TV.
Oh, Wolf Metals said, sorry for not saying much, getting ready to leave for work. Have a good day, gents. All right, buddy. You have a good day as well.
Have a
Stay
good
safe
day,
out
Wolf.
there. In about an hour, when I'm done lasering, I'm going to go to sleep. Then I'm going to wake up about noon, start lasering again.
I've got about 12 minutes before I have to hop down and go wake up one of the two kids. Yay.
I was gonna end the stream at like 7 different points, but people kept coming in. And I figured, well, if people want to watch me laser and talk shit, why not? I'm gonna be doing it anyways, so might as well get some watch hours out of it.
I might as well, right?
I was looking at the analytics the other day. So like 95% of my subscribers that I've gotten this jump, the last 20,000 subscribers, basically. 95% of them are from the shorts feed. They will not watch live streams or long format videos. Like,
must be the TikTok generation.
I think it is. But like, even giving them the opportunities to win cool shit, they don't care.
See, I won't pander to that. I will not do shorts like
on purpose.
Yeah.
YouTube stole Reg's old short videos and turned them into shorts. I like doing the shorts, and I was talking about this earlier. So I like doing the shorts because I have fun editing them. It's 60 seconds. It's got different, like, little pop-ups, little spinny things, transitions, whatever, different music, audio. I like it for that aspect. Editing full-length videos sucks. Like, I have my premiere tonight. It's a 16 to 18-minute video. And after you do it yourself and film it, you don't want to re-listen to it, first of all. Second, so, and like, I don't know.
That's why you hire an editor.
That's what I need. I need to start making enough money to hire an editor. But I prefer live streams because it's fun. You get to come, shoot shit, interact with chat. Granted, I do respond to all comments. If there's actually a valid question or valid point, I respond in kind. But a lot of people just like leave the pickaxes or the gold hearts or whatever, and then I say thanks for watching. They get a generic.
Right, right.
I personalize like Dutchy. He'll leave like different emojis. I don't know. I respond to every comment, but with live streams, generally, unless they're watching on TV, you get a higher level of interaction, reaction, and participation.
I prefer the community involvement aspect personally.
Yeah, and that's the thing is you get to meet people, sort of. I mean, in a weird way, you meet people. You get to interact with them, learn different things from them, find out what they know, what you know, what you can learn from them, what they can learn from you.
Oh, exactly.
So when it beeps, it's done, but there's still fumes or whatever from the burning the anodizing off, and
Yeah.
you're not supposed to open it until the safety fan shuts off.
Ah.
But that's part of their safety lessons.
Yeah.
But when you want to get the crap done, you just hold your breath while you open it. But like when you're lasering outside or you're using the rotisserie or you're using the slide extension, this is open. Like the fan is still sucking. Now,
Yeah.
granted, I'm not protected from the laser beams, but it doesn't suck enough of the anodized aluminum smell or the burnt smell up. So you definitely have to close that sucker. It makes
Yeah.
water taste like bleach, cigarettes taste like bleach.
Oh, joy.
The only thing it doesn't mess up is the flavor of safety release. That's impervious.
Yeah.
Out of all the people that were watching on the Facebook, because we're live on Facebook and YouTube, but all the people that were watching on the Facebooks, not one of them hit a heart, a laugh, a frowny face, emoji, a thumbs up, nothing.
Slow night.
I'm going to get a text message from my mom in a couple hours, and she's going to say, "What the hell do you do?" Not being awake during the day when it's 100 degrees. That's what I'm doing. I'm being awake at night and sleeping during the day when it's hot.
Yeah.
But I am going to be going creeking here pretty soon. I believe next Sunday, or this coming Sunday, depending on how tired I am from Saturday, I might go creeking Sunday for a few hours.
Nice.
I do have some Goldhound footage I got to put out. That's more of that editing stuff we were talking about.
Yeah.
We got some high banking footage, put out some dredging. But pretty much since the spring dirt fling, well, 14 days of straight shoveling and gold panning, I took a little vacation from it.
Mm-hmm.
Focusing on learning this laser, creating images. So just think, Rich, I had 50 cards. I'm almost done.
Almost there. I've got about 4 minutes, and then I'm gonna have to drop down.
That's all right.
Gotta get
At
my
least I
morning.
didn't sing. Normally, if I'm live streaming and there's nobody on, I'll play my music in the background,
Yeah.
and then I randomly start singing. When you listen to a good song, like you can't help it. People whistle while they work. I sing. I entertain myself very well.
Yeah, I tend to put on classical music or something that I can bop around and groove to while I'm just sitting here.
I'd say out of the 2,000, I have like 2,030 songs on my phone. 60% of them are from 1990 to 1999.
Hey, that was one of the best eras of pop music.
And then,
Got any Blind Melon on that list?
yep, a lot of grunge bands. A lot of grunge bands. I also have, then I get into my 80s, 60s, 70s, and 80s. And then I have some from the 2000s, but not many.
Yeah, most modern music is crap. It's all just
It,
regurgitated crap.
it is.
Most artists said they've lost the ability to be creative and they just freaking snip other songs.
It's called a remix. It's a remix.
Well, unfortunately, you can only remix shit so many times before it, just stinks.
Yeah.
There's the odd newer group that are okay, but, for the most part, most music today, it's just lost its soul, I guess you could say.
Definitely has lost its zeal, that's for sure.
It's just mindless words strung together for the sake of making money.
Yeah. I was thinking about doing so there's this movement Gen X versus millennials and Gen Z.
Yeah.
Because some moron influencer, Gen Z, millennial, whatever, challenged some Gen Xers and some boomers. And
Yeah.
like one of their videos went viral. And I thought about doing one where Guns N' Roses Patience, the whistling intro. If you don't know this, we can't be friends.
Of course I know it. Come
Well,
on.
I know you know it, but I'm saying like doing a video on that and putting
Right.
it out. Like, if you think Cardi B is music, we can't be friends.
Okay, it is 6:30, my good sir. I need to get my
That
morning started.
that it is. All right, well, I'll see you in chat once you get things rolling. If you want to
Yeah,
hop back up, I might still be on. Well, here, I'll give you a count. So we got 6, 12, 18, 20, 30 minutes. So I'll be going for 30 more minutes.
yeah, I'll probably hang in chat. Gotta open the YouTube site again. Okay, we'll talk to you after.
Thanks, bud.
Cheers. Thanks for having me up.
All right. Back to the insanity. You been live for 6 hours. What the hell? The 100 cards I had to do was only supposed to take 5 hours, but I got to jibber jabbering and got distracted a few times. It happens. But we did hit 22,000 subscribers while we were live, so that was pretty cool. We're already at 22,091. I said something smart-assed earlier about staying up till I hit 22,222, but there's no way I'll be able to make that. It'd be cool if I could set an alarm on my phone to go off when I'm close, so I could screenshot the 22,222. There you go, Reg Labs down in chat. I'm gonna put on one of my songs and
Maybe he was high on the hashish.
I'm gonna get saved. Let's go with some Gold Fever.
Fever got me on high, spinning my head with that look in my eye. Gold fever out of time, gonna get gold rich before I die. They say this is the promised land. By the end of the day, there'll be gold in my hand.
What you find, don't tip the scale. Don't you know eating ain't for sale?
Been down every mine in this town before. Ain't nothing here but iron ore.
Oh Lord, heard that before. In my whole damn life, I've never been so poor.
Oh, gold fever got me on high, spinning my head with that look in my eye. Gold fever out of time, gonna get gold rich before I die.
It's pretty awesome of the Little Hurricane give me permission to use their song. We're getting ready to finish off our second box of cards.
Determination, baby, eyes on the prize.
All of what you want, a cupboard to bear. Sick of sitting waiting here for you and I share.
I see what you're saying, but it's not fair. I guess you gotta go to California.
You don't fool me, don't come home. If you ain't got no gold, you ain't got no
Oh, gold fever got me on high, spinning my head with that look in my eye. Gold fever out of time, gonna get gold rich before I die.
Gotta love that song. Excuse me. Over here scrolling through the iPad, updating apps that are needing updated. There's quite a few of them, actually. Holy cow. All you day shifters, get ready to head to work. I've always been a night shifter. Always going to be, I think. I truly prefer working nights over days. You day shifters are just insane. Takes about 6 minutes per set. 3 sets left after this one. So figure about 24 minutes of laser-ish. Will I hit 22,100 by then? Oh, I just lost one. Instead of needing 8, I need 9 more in the next 18 minutes. That didn't work at all. Yeah, Reg, I can see that. I was more so referring to the factory workers that get up with the ass cracker early as shit to go in with smiles and all kinds of happy-go-lucky energies and whatnot. I I work day shift for different things, but I tell you what, I wasn't very pleasant until about after lunch. I mean, granted, the Lord's lettuce does make you smile, but you can only smoke so much Lord's lettuce in a given amount of time. So Definitely. Who we're back to needing 8? Definitely looking forward to heading to bed here shortly. I was supposed to be doing this laser and stuff on the other channel. I actually did do it earlier. I do have a premiere on Hoodbilly Creations at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Lasering. But it's about the making of this jig that I'm using for the cards. See, Gypsy Stacker's still awake, sending me Instagrams. Ooh, 7 to go to hit 22,100. Let's see what Hoodbilly Creations has for 68. He went up a couple. It appears as if that channel is being designated as a shorts channel by the YouTubes, which I don't want it to be. I do want to put up longer videos. I'm 100% the same way, except for I'd rather do it at night, Reg. Got 6 awesome people in here. Hey, if you 6 people got 6 awesome friends that aren't subscribed, you can share the link out. We'll hit that 22,100 faster. Well, sounds like a good idea to me. How about you? When I hit a subscriber stall, which it is projected, I should peter out for Google search terms, anyways. We do have a that's exactly what I'm dealing with right now, Reg. I feel that pain 100%. I sold my car so I could buy this laser. I sold my gold, silver, so I could buy this laser. For me, it came down to, do we need a second car? I mean, it's nice to have my own car, and my car did get excellent gas mileage, but my car's not really making me any money. So this laser will. This 3D printer does. Choosing to invest in myself and our business with every cent I can, even if sometimes it means I eat ramen noodles for a month. Ramen noodles are so terrible. They're not even cheap anymore. I remember getting ramen noodles when they were 15 or 17 cents, and now it's 42 cents. It's like, seriously? There's literally the most expensive thing about a ramen noodle is the damn package. It's crazy. Desktop is purchased using the gold pay dirts paying from the last 2 years. That's cool. So what I was thinking about, I got that patch that I lasered. I could have leather topped coasters. Ooh, that's actually not too bad of an idea. Hmm. Got some wooden circles. All right, bam. Little leather coaster. We got 7 awesome people in here. Got a Hoodbilly Creations leather wood coaster I just made. Finishing up the stack of business cards. Took 10 hours total to do front and back 100 cards. Not quite done yet, but we're getting really close. Got one more set after this. Super cool. Need 6 more subscribers. 22,100. Let's hear a little Johnny D's. No redemption. This song is written and performed by Uncle John. Excuse me.
Escaping from this bed, you know that I made. Inside I'm bleeding. This life I'm leading is bound to put me in the grave. Left torn and tattered, just doesn't matter. It's just one more taste that I crave. There's no redemption from this addiction. There's no redemption from this affliction.
Woohoo! Trying to decide. I'm over here looking at some different imagery.
My soul is permanently
Get ready to do one more image. We need 3 more subscribers. Woo, woo, woo. Got 4 awesome people. Oh, back down to 3. Finishing up the last of the business cards, and then I'm going to actually laser a super awesome picture to end the stream. So if you guys want anything cool made, custom gifts, laser engraving, brand merchandising, custom apparel, 3D printing more, there's the info. Most of you already have it, and it's scrolling on the bottom of the screen. I guarantee you, however many cards I make, I will run out handing them to people. I have absolutely no problem walking up to somebody and saying, here's my card. Check it out. Because I know they're awesome cards. You're going to be able to see it. But I'm working on the imagery. I'm actually going to pop this back out. If you're an X-Tool F1 user and you want to know how I got that, I do have a live stream scheduled, or not, a premiere, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, going over to the 3D print where I found it with the link included. It's a free 3D print. Excuse me. All right. I want to put it dead center. So turn on framing. All right. Got it framed up. Black business card. Going to switch this down to Sierra for the bitmap mode. We're going to bump it up to 550 for the DPI. Nope. I finished up the cards, and I'm gonna do a one more card of some art, and then I'm going to bed. I'm definitely gonna sleep most of the day away, Dutchy. Process the image. I'm gonna put this on full screen. Renee Vester in the house. What's going on, Renee? Renee, we have live streamed for 7 hours straight. All right, I think I screwed this up, so I'm gonna go back. Double check everything. Yeah, it did move. I thought it did. It is the last day of it being insanely hot, and that is another reason I'm sleeping in. All right, here goes. Processing the image. We're at 22,099. All right, let's see how this goes. Do you even have any streets left, Dutchy? Roads. Roads, Dutchy, roads. You did wash into the sea. That's nice. About 6 minutes left on this one. Built on foundation, sand, and shit. Excuse me. Any guesses as to what this is? When I get this size correctly, I didn't get my micrometer out. So when I get this size correctly, the poles supporting your house are like 20 meters deep in the ground. Wow. Yeah, when I get the size correctly, this is going to be amazing. Oh, Dutchy got it. You guys are looking to get these large items, lasers. Hit up Scuba Steve. I am too. I am too, Mr. Dutchy. Did you see the awesome Hoodbilly Creations coaster I made? Ooh. August Leos are the best. She's a July Leo. She's almost cool, but she's not an August Leo. Nice. Like, can you guys see the clarity of this? Like, does that not just amaze you? Am I crazy? Or is this not the awesomest laser ever? Like, that's a freaking work of art. I was gonna weed yesterday and Sam took care of it. It was too hot. The clarity is insane. This is nuts. Can your laser do that? Get you an X-Tool F1. Go to my store. I do get a commission, but it's not much. And this laser is amazing. Man, I'm going to play around with this new app. While learning, I learned some new things. I'm super excited. I definitely want to take a crack at doing this one again. This is my snow owl. Definitely need to take a crack at doing that one again. Because this lion is amazing. Dutchie, she had her poor husband out there in the rain. Ugh. But all right, you guys, thanks for watching. We're at 6 hours, 54 minutes. I finished my stacks of cards. I don't even know what I did with the other box. This one's empty. Hopefully I didn't lose them in my ADHD self. But we got 2 boxes done. I want to get 4 more boxes done by Friday. There it is. I forgot I got in my treasure chest. Yeah, here's the second one. I want to get 4 more of these. So that's roughly 40 hours of lasering. He made you take the picture in the rain. I saw that on Instagram. That was some funny stuff. But yeah, I doubt I'm going to get another 4 boxes done. Oh no, that's 100, 200, 20 hours. I could get that done by Friday or Saturday. I know I'm going to have fun at the 28th annual North Carolina Gold Fest this Friday and Saturday. I'm only going to be there for a little bit Friday and for the second half of Saturday. Dogs and stuff to take care of, long days. Thanks for watching. And I hope to see you guys on the next one. We got a premiere at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Hoodbilly Creations. That is in Marion, Renee. It's at the Lucky Strike Golden Gem Mine. It is this Friday and Saturday. It's going to be super awesome. I'll put up a link on that later if you remind me, or you send me a message and send me a message and I'll send you the info on it. I know you guys are a couple hours on the other side of the state, so. All right. I'm whooped like a drum, beat like a redheaded stepchild. Have a good night. See you guys later. I'm going to go to bed for the next 7 hours, hopefully. Later.